mentality, I cannot give you what you
But
want.
women really aren't doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Friends of friends, welcome to the Sunday show, the infamous Ladies First show. I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are doing well. Once again, thank you very much for helping me monetize this channel. We need few more watch hours, but thank you very much once again. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Other than that, friends, the Untouchables winning. We are winning, so let's keep pushing. I appreciate y'all. First, I want to introduce our guests, okay? We have the lovely Anne, the Ashanti warrior. She's in the building. Thank you very much, Anne, for being here. Thank you. We have fan favorite skipping on shows because she has air appointments. The lovely Melanin. She's in the building. Thank you very much, Mel. We appreciate you. Thank you very much for being here. We have a returning guest, very popular. Let's read it very well. Carmen, she's in the building. Thank you very much. We have the CEO, not Fresh and Fit CEO, the genius CEO is in the building. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. Thank you. We have, of course, the returning friend, Candice. She's in the building. Thank you very much, Candice. How you doing? And finally, I've still forgot the dark. I need the Imperial March. Dun, 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 dun. HQ, the infamous HQ is in the building. Let's give her a boo just to celebrate a little bit. They'll give a reaction. Thank you very much for being here. We appreciate it. Thank you very much for being here. And finally, Untouchable founding father and the host of the show, Ilkan Ali, is in the building. Thank you very much, friends. As of me, my name is Fetty. Subscribe to my OnlyFans. So, we are going to start the show right now, friends. Make sure you support the show. We're going to have a timer so we can read the super chats on a regular. If you want to send a super chat, go to Will Canali's side. He has the monetization button on and support over there. We need 15 memberships on Il Canali's side, and on the Cash App side, $150 for the Team Fatty show, the Team Fatty, Team Fatty 8, $ Team Fatty 8.
Hey, baby, if you're feeling a fatty, hit that like, smash subscribe, and bless the Cash App at $ Team Fatty 8.
Friends, it's time to start the show.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Ladies, as an icebreaker, I have something to ask you before we go to the Aisha shenanigans. Okay, I have something to ask you. Listen to this fellow, and please tell me, why is he crazy?
Would I chase you when women don't run from the niggas they want?
Period.
Why would I chase you when women don't run from the niggas they want?
So, friends, we keep hearing over and over again that women need and want to be chased, that men are giving up too quickly, that they want it on the first day, and if they don't get it on the first day, they are moving on. But the question is, why should the man pursue a woman when women usually don't run from the man they want?
It's time to do.
Let me start with the lovely Candice. Candice, tell us, should men chase women? Should men be a little bit more insistent? Should men go for a woman and chase them a little bit and make sure, like, should they do it or shouldn't? Because usually women don't run from the man they want. What do you think they should do?
I think there's some truth to that, but I mean, it's wordplay. I do believe most women prefer that men initiate and pursue them. I don't believe that a lot of women rather be the pursuers or the ones that's going after the men. So, I mean, some people could say that's chase. Like I said, it's wordplay, but I do believe most women would rather a man pursue them initially. I don't think that's something like a man should do over time. If she likes you enough, yes, you know, you don't have to quote unquote chase her, but to show interest in her, there has to be some consistency, and you got to kind of stand out, especially if that's a woman that gets a lot of pursuers. And I'll land it there.
Yes, but there's the thing. Should, like, you talk from the point of view of the woman, and that's fair. Because women want to be pursued. Women don't want just to, you'd say, hey, where are the draws? Like, it's what I'm saying? Like, they want, but should men actually do it? If you had a son, a brother, should men go ahead and just pursue them, even if the woman is hard to get or she's playing difficult to get, all that? Should men just go ahead and pursue the woman they want? Because I think that's always went like that, right? So should they keep doing that right now? Or you will be like, I don't know all that.
Well, like I said, what is hard to get? What is plain hard to get?
Hard to get is, clearly, so in my country, it's called kudos. Kudos means is a sweet ass. The woman thinks she has a sweet ass, so she kind of likes you, but she's playing hard to get. She's playing a little bit of games, making a little bit like she's in it, but she's not. Like
nah, a woman that really likes you not gonna play games.
Are you, Candice? Are we dating the same people, Candice? Let me take my glasses off. I like to have.
Man is stepping and coming to you correct, and he's initiating and he's consistent. A woman that really like you, she not gonna play no games.
I don't know.
That's my opinion.
No, I think that's fair. Mel, do you agree? That's actually fine. Do you agree with her, Melanie? Like, about woman, that if a woman wants you, do women still play games even if they want you?
No.
Why you say that?
Because we don't. If we want to be with you, we're not gonna play any games. But if you're constantly having to chase her, she don't want you. It's just that simple. It's never that hard.
Hey, CEO, before I go to the rest of the ladies, right? Let me. I'm going to save HQ for less because she's going to HQ is going to fuck y'all up. Let me get CEO real quick. CEO, even women, they like you. And shout out to the collector for the $50 ball via Cash App. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you for getting the hamburger fund going.
$50 for lobster? Damn.
It's okay, baby. You got this.
Bitch, you AI. You ain't that special.
Hey, did you know I saved 50% on my car insurance by switching to Geico?
Well, I just made this $50 AI animation to not give a fuck.
We're going to try to chill on the profanity, friends. So we're trying to revamp everything. So no, Queen, these ladies first. I shouldn't play these on the ladies first. Thank you very much once again, the collector. Truly appreciate you. CEO, even if a woman likes you, are these women that even like you are playing games and like feeling hard to get, or you think if she likes you, like she'd give it up easy, dates, romance, everything? Like, what do you think?
I think if they like you, they're gonna play hard to get until that first date. You feel me? Like because women like you in stages, right? You know what I'm saying? So it be the talking stage, and you take them on a nice date or whatever, they gonna fall. So there's no chasing if they really like you. It's no running away if they really like you.
Carmen, first, should men chase woman if woman don't run from the man they like? And the second question, should like our woman, even the woman that like said man, are they playing hard to get?
Well, chase and pursue are two different things. Now, should you pursue a woman that you're interested in? Absolutely. I'm not going to pursue anything. But when it comes to chasing, you constantly have to chase this woman attention. You constantly have to, then she don't really like you. So men, yes, pursue the woman that you want. Don't ever chase. Chase and pursue are two different things.
Wait. Now you got me confused. What is exactly the difference?
I always.
Because I was listening and my spider sense was like, wait, something is wrong here, right? Something wrong is not right. What will be the difference for a man between the chasing and pursuing? Like, what will be the difference?
Pursuing means that a man has intentions behind pursuing. So if a man is pursuing another woman, there's intention behind it, meaning I want to make something more serious with you. That's the intent behind it. Doing things for her with the intent to make her your wife. It doesn't even have to make something your wife. Okay, make her something more serious in your life. That's where the pursuit comes in. Now, when you're constantly chasing somebody, chasing is different. Chasing, men only chase women. If you have to chase a woman, then she don't want you. That's different from pursuing. Pursuing is the intent. If you're constantly having to chase this woman, call her, text her, give her gifts, do dates, do that, then she don't really want you. She don't. That's why you have to chase.
So I should let the woman do that to me? If she likes me, like so I'm not chasing, right? I'm not sending message first.
Right.
I'm not calling.
You're pursuing, not chasing.
I'm not sending cash apps. I'm not sending Grand Rising Queen. Nothing. I'm just here. Now I'm the kudos. Now I have the the sweet ass. I'm playing pretty, right? Now I'm the handsome guy. She comes to me, right? Are you sure that's good advice for like how many women am I going to lose if I just sit here in my pedestal waiting for them to climb this shit to say, hey, I'm into you? Like, how many women am I actually going to get if I'm not either pursuing, making small talk, engaging in the Instagram stories, sending some little jokes? Like, am I going to lose a lot of women if I actually don't engage?
Women shouldn't chase you, fatty. Why would I chase you? It's the pursuing. It's a.
Why would you chase a man?
No, you're not. I agree with Candace. It's a word play. It's a game.
But why shouldn't women?
It's chasing and nobody should chase anyone. If you have to chase regardless.
No,
I think you should pursue it. Pursue it, show you intention behind it. But nobody should chase anybody. Why should I have to chase you, or why you have to chase a woman to get your attention? That means you really don't like me, and I really don't like you.
But you should chase. If he's a man of quality, somebody has an echo. If he's a man of quality, you should chase him because there's definitely several women after him. So you need to be put in that work. I guess you're speaking from a standpoint of a man not being the prize.
No, a man is the prize, but I don't. Okay, I think that you should. I think you should position yourself, but you shouldn't have to constantly chase a man. Why? If you position yourself in a certain manner, then that man, and if he sees you, if he wants to be with you, then that man wants to intentionally pursue you. If you put yourself
but if he's so he pursued you, he lets you know that he likes you, whatever. You don't think now the work starts for you to keep his attention? Because it doesn't have to be you. He can go somewhere else if you're acting good.
Absolutely. The question wasn't that. You can certainly compete. Absolutely. Why not?
Which is required with chase, correct?
But isn't competing
and chasing is not the same thing, though.
Yes, it
So
is.
why are you asking? No, it's not. It's not.
How is it not?
Like a chase, like the person who get his first wins. Like if we bought two cats and we want the same mouse and we both chasing it, like it's kind of competition. The person that gets the mouse first wins. Kind of like, wouldn't that be the same thing with women? Like, I'm a kept man, right? I'm staying right here, and y'all want something from me, and y'all compete with each other to see who's the best one, so you get the spot. Like, wouldn't actually? Let me change it. Wouldn't that make women actually get the man that they want most times instead of getting the man that comes to them? Wouldn't that actually be good for women? They chase the man that they really want instead of waiting the man that comes to actually get.
Yes, and the only reason why there's pushback is because the word chase. They're having an emotional response to the word chase.
It's not the word chase. If chasing and competing are not the same thing.
Women compete all the time.
When you are in competition with somebody, you set yourself up and you set yourself up with standards that you are competing with someone that's your equal. When you say the word chase, you're chasing after somebody.
But who's the equal? You talking about the man being equal to you? You're not his equal.
Competitors. I'm talking about when you're in a competition, you're an equal competitor. So your competitor A, competitor B, you're on equal thing. You going for the prize, meaning the man. The man is the prize. But you are in a level setting. When you say you're chasing after somebody, no, you're not. That means that you're lesser than your competitor. So you can compete.
That's wordplay. I'm gonna chase it because I want it. I'm gonna chase it because I don't want her to get it before I do. That's why I'm gonna chase it. I'm gonna chase it because I want it. It's a value. I'm going to pursue it. I'm going to pursue and chase it.
Yes, but a woman doesn't show her interest a woman doesn't show her mutual interest by chasing. That shows she's in a scarcity mindset. It actually inverts the polarity. When she puts herself in the position of the masculine and she's chasing after him, she indicates to him she doesn't have the capacity to discern. She doesn't have the capacity to attract him. She has to put herself in a masculine position.
But you're talking from a standpoint of him not already establishing that he likes her. He's already established that he wants you.
So if he wants you,
when did she put? Huh?
If he wants you, why is anybody else an optional consideration?
Because he's a man.
No, absolutely
and
not.
If you're not
we're not doing that.
Let's go. No. Nobody can talk. She's right. End of the conversation. Yeah, go after the man. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead. Like, I'm actually very curious that the women are fighting each other, and I'm saving the HQ for last because I know she's coming in with the elbow drop, right? Why are women so like why they don't agree if they should chase men or not? Like, where does this come from? Some women say, yeah, go get that man, and another woman says, nah, I'm not doing that. That shouldn't be the job of a woman. Like, let's start with Anne, and then we go back to Candice and HQ, and then Ali uninterrupted. Like, what is exactly this thing that either makes you say to women to go compete for man and to get him, or to stay pretty because women don't chase men? Like, what is this exactly? Go ahead then, and then we circle around.
I think it's a desire to maintain a woman and man's natural balance and polarity in a relationship. It's not appropriate energetically if she's the one initiating dates, if she's the one paying for things, if she's the one telling him where and when we're going to do things. He's going to end up resenting her because in that position, she's the leader. The reason why women are hesitant is because we want to maintain a masculine, feminine dynamic where, yes, he is the one who initiates, but she invites him and she reciprocates with appreciation. She reciprocates with smiling, respect. But to put herself in a position where I see this man and I'm going after him already is upsetting the relationship balance, in my opinion.
Okay, but nobody's saying that you're supposed to be the one telling him when and where we're going. But you can chase him by making sure that you text, you call to ask about his day. You want to be seen.
Why don't you use the word reciprocate? You use a word chase,
because
meaning
you're sensitive about words.
But do you see how those create two different meanings in the outcome? If I'm chasing after something,
I see how women are getting offended over a word.
All of those are intentions.
1 second, friend. One mic. Let's get one mic.
Okay. All of those are intentions.
It's the same thing when they say be obedient, submissive. Y'all get taken out of obedient. Don't let a man say be obedient. Y'all finna lose your mind. It's just you're just getting caught up on words. There's nothing.
So how do you understand the difference between chasing and then just reciprocating energy, or letting your intentions be known, like letting him know that you're interested? What's the difference between that and chasing, or is there no difference to you?
There is no difference because he's already looked in your direction. We're not talking about chasing a man that's acting like he don't see you. This man has already stated that he is attracted to you. Therefore, you need to water the garden, or else he can go find somebody else that wants to water the garden.
There's absolutely a definition difference between reciprocation and chasing. One is one-sided. The other one, you have two actions. It's being received and given.
Do you have the definition?
You understand that, right?
Do you have the definitions up? Because you said they're different. So
I'm not Webster, but you can Google it.
Okay, you brought it up that it's a difference. So
I have enough knowledge and education to know the difference between the two words. They're not the same. They're not synonymous.
So what are they? Can you explain them? Can you explain it to me? If you know the knowledge, why won't you share it?
Understanding. I just said the difference is one-sided. You're chasing something. You're going after something. With something being reciprocated,
something that's already been stated that they want you. You feel like you're chasing something that already said that they want you.
Ma'am, do you hear what you're saying?
Yes.
But do you understand what's coming out your mouth? Because it sounds ignorant.
But that's your opinion. That's your opinion.
No one agrees with you.
I don't have to be. I don't have to be an echo chamber. I know you guys get all fluffy when a girl's not in girl's code. But I said what I said,
and you're wrong.
That's your opinion.
Who's not wrong?
Rather than you trying to tell me I'm wrong, how about you just state your opinion and maybe we might come to some common ground. But you calling me names and saying that I'm ignorant doesn't move me. So do you have some knowledge about what you're saying? Because telling me I'm stupid is doing nothing. I stand in what I said. Unless you're able to speak towards something that makes me, I see your point, I don't hear it.
I did. So what are you not understanding? So when I tell you,
I asked you to explain the difference.
I can't explain.
And you told me to go to Webster.
If you're not going to allow me to speak without you,
but you interjected when I was talking. Now you want me silent.
You asking me questions, but
you interjected on what I was saying. But now you want me to yield.
I'll wait.
Appreciate that. So I stated what I stated. You're still talking. If you have knowledge to back up what you're saying, I'm willing to listen. But you name calling is doing nothing. You have the floor.
Oh, thank you. As I stated before, and I will state again, listen, when you are reciprocating, that is exchange of equal energy. When you are chasing, you are actively going after something. It is one-sided. Do you understand?
What I understand is when we started this, they made it clear that this is a man that has already stated that he has a desire for you. For you to be putting in that work, right? The same way y'all chase y'all careers, I don't see what the problem is. Y'all chase everything but have an issue with doing what you need to do in regards to a man.
Because
that's the problem we have with women. It's not an issue when you want to chase education or your job or anything else, your finances, the 401ks and everything else. But now we got an issue with the word chase.
Did the job chase you or did you chase the job? You're contradicting.
I said what I said. I said what I said.
Man chased you. You said the man gave.
No, I said the man has already established that he wants you.
Exactly. Ain't no job.
You need to water that. You need to water that foundation. You need to water that, or else he can go get the other girl that wants to water it, and then y'all want to holler that he's cheating. Okay, so if you don't want to chase and you're fine with him going somewhere else, I'm fine with that too.
That's fine too. Example that made absolutely no sense.
Oh my God.
And this is why I called you ignorant. That job didn't come.
But you're not allowed to call me ignorant. You don't just call somebody ignorant and you're not saying, but you're not saying anything. Calling somebody ignorant is not saying anything. I don't have to agree with you.
It's saying that you lack knowledge and you don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, but do you realize that I'm actually coming with point of views? I haven't called you ignorant not one time, and I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you. But I don't agree with you, and I haven't.
You can't argue with the facts.
Fatty, I'm done with her. I don't have time for this.
He's done.
You know what? I love when men don't talk. Friends, let me bring HQ real quick over here, and because she was still talking, right? What is your opinion about what Melanin and Candice actually was talking about? I think we shouldn't pursue, and I think HQ said the same thing, right? Should women pursue men, or you think they should stay on their place and let the men do the work?
I believe a man is supposed to chase the woman because she has to have clear intention. He has to have clear intention, right? And when a woman chases a man, he doesn't have to turn around and have interest in her. But a woman has to be pursued. I think it's a matter of intention, because I don't know what your intent is. Obviously, if I chase a man, he's going to turn around and I don't know whether it's a sexual thing or not if I do the chasing. But if he does it with intention, then I know it may be more than just a sexual thing. But men more than likely will let a woman chase him, specifically if she's good looking. And I don't know how his feelings are, so I would never chase a man.
Let me get 10, and then I have a question for both of y'all. Okay, Anne, what do you think about what should men do on that situation? What should woman do on that situation?
Yeah, she should show her value by giving peace, right? She doesn't stand out by chasing him down. She doesn't stand out by competing amongst other women. She stands out by showcasing her feminine attributes and providing peace to him. That's what makes it unforgettable. Because ultimately, if you're chasing after him, you're proving yourself to him. And men who, if he's already qualified you at this point, what makes a man feel like a man is the actions that he takes in order to acquire the thing he values. But if you take that away from him and you're the one who's doing all the chasing, you're invalidating his masculinity in a way. I think it's more appropriate to have polarity, right? To showcase your femininity, and you respond to him in kind, and he initiates, and it's this back and forth.
So let me ask you the second question to Anne and to HQ, and then please, I'll interrupt it. What if he already showing interest and already doing something for you? And this happens a lot, for example, when men take women on dates and all that, right? I like you, you like me, you drop your handkerchief. I picked it up, say, my lady, you dropped the handkerchief. Can I take you on a date? Da, 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 da. And this man takes you on a date. That man buys you some drinks. He buys you some roses and all that, right? Now that we got it completely established that the man has a little bit of interest in you, should the woman put the foot on the pedal and make sure she now shows that, yes, you are my man, not another woman man, and I'm going to do everything to actually get you to commit to me? What should woman do on that circumstance now that the man actually put something on the ground?
Women are responsible for discernment. So if he's showing interest, her job then is to reciprocate warmly. Over texting, over calling, overly being available is not attractive to men. But if he's showing interest, you show warmly an equal response.
So you start chasing him, right?
That's
no, chasing would be.
Just 1 second. We have to define this. Now, 1 second, please. We have to define these words. Me chasing you is, I will take you on dates. I will take you to fun places. I would sing you love songs. I will send you Grand Rising Queen. I will make your life easier. I'll send you cash apps, whatever. A woman chasing a man, what would that be? Let's do what should, like, if a woman is chasing a man, what should these actions be for showing the man that actually the man to actually show that dude that she's into him? Like, what are these actions?
Availability.
And an HQ. Yes.
She's available.
She shows natural curiosity into his life, right? So if he like starts talking about himself or whatever at the date, she's like, "Oh wow, that's really interesting. Like, tell me more. How did you get into that?" She doesn't say, "Oh, I do that too," right?
I didn't say how to gaslight that man. I said, what things should you do for that man for you to actually show that you're interested in me? What you're saying right now, Annie, is what men tell other men to do. Let her talk and say, interesting. I never thought about that. That's kind of like dishonest. Let's actually talk about things. And Carmen, you can chime in. Let's talk about things that actually make that man like you and know that you are into him. Like, what are these things that we are defining chasing afterward? Like, what are these things?
Well, the only thing you can really do is be available for this conversation or this pursuit. I mean, there's not really a lot you can do. I'm not going out buying a man's stuff. I'm not going out, popping up at his job doing crazy shit. Like, I'm not doing that. If the man shows his intention, he has now he has my intention. So now he has to go further with that to show me that it's more than just a sexual thing. Because a lot of
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?
I know this is ladies first, but you are not going to tell me what you're not going to do. That was not the question. You are literally, I said, HQ, what are you what you want to do for a man? And she said, I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that, I'm not doing this.
Okay,
this
is
what I was saying.
I'm saying
What are you going to do?
I'm available. I'm saying I'm available. I'm letting him know that I'm available, that I'm open to his conversation. I'm open to him pursuing any kind of dates. I'm open. That is how I let him know that I'm interested in him. If I'm not interested in him, he'll know that right off the bat. I'm not answering the phone calls. I'm looking at you pop up and saying, what the hell are you doing here? When I'm interested in him, when you're interested in a man, you're available for his conversation. You're available for what if he wants to go on a date. You're available for any kind of conversation on the phone. You're answering his texts. You're doing all those things.
So just to make sure you are not cooking for him, you're not cleaning for him, you're not sending some money here and there, massage his back, give him a piggyback ride. You only are going to engage into something that initiates. You're not going to actually cater to him, right?
That depends on how far in the relationship you are.
It's the beginning. It's
I'm not doing those kind of things at the beginning, rubbing feet, doing crazy stuff like that.
Let's do a time like it's a month. Are you doing stuff?
Like what? Give me an example. Like what?
Like cooking for him.
Yeah, I might make a plate for him. I might do that.
Let's do 2 plates.
I invite him over for dinner.
Let's do 2 plates. Can I get 2 plates?
Yeah, I might invite him over for dinner. I might invite him to a cookout. I might be going to. I might invite him on a date or two.
Hey, HQ, I'm going to ask you this. Please answer honestly, okay, HQ. And COIC, right? HQ.
Yeah.
Am I getting the draws before I get the cooking?
Are you getting the draws before you getting the cooking?
Yes.
Well, with me, seeing as how I ain't really gonna try to cook, maybe the draws.
Brother. Raise your hands. Hey, and be honest. Okay, ladies, raise your hands if you cook for less men than you had schmecks with. Raise your hands if you cooked for less men than you had schmecks with.
Did you say raise your hand if you cooked?
Raise your hands if you had more sexual partners than you actually had people that you cook for, men, a romantic. Hey, HQ, you can raise your hand. It's fine.
Wait a minute, ask the question again.
Oh, damn, you're distracted.
Have you had sex with more men than you cooked for?
Yes.
Okay, raise your hand. What about you, Ann? Yes.
Yes.
Is that yes? What about you, Melanie?
Your question is, have I had sex with more men than I cook for them?
Yes.
No.
What about you, Candice?
Yes.
What about you, Carmen?
I can't answer that.
You can't answer that one.
Hey. I respect.
It's all right.
What I will say,
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
I mean, but I will say this. I did with my husband now. I did sleep with him before he tasted my food. If that's the question. And that's just honest. I slept with him before.
Carmen, you are not different than most of us. Like it's most of us.
I mean, later if he tastes my food, later, yeah, okay.
Absolutely, right? So
he showed his intentions, and that's something that you do for you care somebody. I don't think showing actions that you care for somebody, that's not chasing. You're cooking, you want them to feel good, you want them to be their peace. Those are things that you do for people that you care about. Okay, that's not chasing. Now, chasing to me would be like, oh, I have to call you all the time. Oh, I pop up at your job. Oh, well, let me do this because the other bitch is gonna do it. No, me cooking for you, me making sure that your well-being, those are things that you do for people that you care about.
Yeah, but that's why I said you guys you're getting emotionally caught up on the word. Based off what you guys are getting caught up in the word. You just described it in a negative manner.
No, what you said was different because you said that you have to constantly compete and chase the man.
Women we are in competition. It doesn't have to be an unhealthy competition. Women are in competition. That's what keeps helping us as women grow and be better.
No, because there's always going to be hoes. The king is always going to have his concubines, but there's always
what do hoes have to? What does hoes have to do?
That's what you're saying, because you're saying that I'm supposed to constantly doing things to do that. But the way that you were explaining, well, at least the way
you interpreted it.
Okay, the way that I interpreted it was I constantly have to do this, and you're constantly.
I never said be a dog on a leash
in front of me. That's how I took it, and that's how you worded it.
So but that's because you guys are getting emotionally connected to the word.
No, that's not what you said. You said I'm supposed to always be on my toes and compulsively.
You are,
obviously,
you are,
because there's always going to be women, and I can't.
But that's why you always have to be on your job, because there's always a woman around. There's always going to be a woman trying to pursue a man that has someone. It is a job. It's a full-time job.
It's very masculine.
It's not.
Men are the ones who.
There's nothing masculine about you making sure you're cooking, cleaning, and doing.
No, but the mindset you're coming from
is drained. He stays satisfied. There's nothing masculine about it. Y'all just don't want to put in the work that you're supposed to.
No. She just said
a man ends up stepping out on majority of women because y'all looking at this as something bad rather than as something you're supposed to be doing. It doesn't have to be a big deal. It don't gotta be a bad deal.
It's not a big deal.
I have a question.
Don't men step out on good women too? Don't men step out on good women?
No. We're not going. This is not doing that. Ladies' first show. We're not going to do that.
I got nothing to do with it.
We're gonna stay right where we got y'all right now. Y'all, we're gonna stay right where we are.
Right
where we are.
Here's the thing.
Carmen, 1 second.
I just want to say one last thing, and I'm going to shut up.
No.
I don't have to constantly looking over my shoulder over figuring out if my man, if that's another woman going to take my husband. I'm not doing that. I am not going to live my life looking over my shoulder. I do things for my husband.
I got my soliloquy.
And that.
Yeah, Ali, let me see you as a question, and then Ali goes into it.
It's a question.
That's the way you take it in.
No,
that's how you took it in.
1 second, Carmen. Me and CEO have a question. My question is very simple. So let me see if I get this right. You cooking for me is masculine, but you riding me is not. On the third date, on the second date, like you cooking, you literally putting an apron on your booty shorts, singing. Girls just want to have fun and cooking and putting the plate on. Like you doing this is masculine because you're showing me that you want me. But you riding on me on the second date, like on the second week we met each other, that's not masculine. Like what? Like what are we doing here? What's going on?
So it's the mentality behind it, right? Like if I'm giving this to you, it's because I care. It's because I care.
So how is that masculine? So how is that masculine?
It's masculine when you're saying you're in this constant state of scarcity and you're performing and hoping your actions and performance prove your worth. Men generally are the ones who use action to prove their worth. If you're doing these things for him, it's because you're naturally doing it because you care about him, you want to nurture the bond, but it's never because, in the back of my mind, there might be that girl Becky that smiled, and I don't like that in and of itself puts you in the masculine frame.
So this is my question before I even go into another part of this. Y'all had sex with men more than you cooked for them. So, and you said you only cooked for the guy you cared about. Why did any of y'all deserve a relationship or marriage if you used most of the guys that you dealt with and didn't care about them? What made you valuable to be in a relationship with?
So I would say this. I never said, I can't speak for nobody else but myself on this panel as a woman. I personally don't think that cooking for a man is masculine. I don't see issues. The question was asked, have I ever had sex prior to cooking to a man? And I answered yes, but it wasn't because I didn't have intentions or didn't cook for that man. At the end of the day, would I cook for him or not? Just know he was fed.
No,
that's not the question I just asked. Hold on, I'm asking again. No, I'm asking the question. Okay. That ain't even what I asked y'all. Y'all all admitted y'all had sex more with men than you cooked for them. I'm asking you if majority of men, and y'all say y'all only cooked for the men you cared about. I'm gonna go really slow. Y'all only cooked for who you cared about. The majority of the men you didn't care about. So why did y'all deserve a relationship in the first place if you were having sex with the men you didn't care about, but you cooked for the one you cared about? Why did y'all deserve a relationship?
I think for me, and I can only speak for myself, when I was younger, I thought I didn't realize the polarity part. And so I thought it was okay to have sex before commitment. And the moment you start giving intimacy to men and you give them access.
Stop right there. No, I'm because it's easier. And before y'all walk off the cliff again, if Ali was a womanizer and I was busting women down and I didn't care about them, do I deserve a wife in a relationship?
At some particular point, yes.
Why?
Because
if all I'm doing, no, listen again, because y'all know it's tied to you. You're
not gonna get no different answer.
Why do I deserve a marriage if all I was doing was busting women down that I didn't care about? Why do I deserve a woman that I care about?
It's not a matter of deserving. It's a matter of what comes to you. If this person comes to you and you get in the mind frame of marrying a woman, then you will marry a woman. You would have married those other ones that you slept with if you felt like marrying them, right?
So y'all gonna commit. So men shouldn't have to. So men shouldn't have to practice dick discipline. They always get their wife.
You want us to practice pussy discipline?
I didn't ask you about you, HQ. Y'all realize y'all flip flop your answer. Y'all tell men to practice dick discipline, okay? Y'all said we hoes too.
Dick discipline when you in a relationship.
What? No. So men shouldn't have to. Oh my God.
That is a lie. That is a lie, HQ.
What do you mean?
That's a lie. Y'all tell men 24/7.
I don't tell men anything.
Or no relationship to practice dick discipline. Y'all try to blame the baby mama epidemic on the fact that he laid down with her knowing he didn't want to stay there. It's always a man's fault. Like you're.
Okay. First of all, I have never told anyone, man or woman. Hold on, can I speak or you gonna keep talking over me? I have never told a man or woman that you have to practice dick discipline or pussy discipline, because it makes no difference one way or the other, because they're going to do what they want to do. So when you get to the point where you want to stop pursuing other P's, I hate to say the word, other women coochies, you'll get in the mind frame of wanting to be a husband. Then you can practice dick discipline at that particular point. I don't subscribe to a woman having to do coochie discipline. She will do coochie discipline when she wants to, and she will be faithful when she needs to.
Okay. Do most women, maybe not you, but do most women require men in or out of relationship to practice discipline? Not
if you. If he's your man, yeah, but any random person on the street, no.
No, I'm talking about women in general. Women in general, do they not speak towards whether a man is in a relationship or not to have discipline?
I mean, that's just trying to shame somebody. I don't.
Yeah, but my point is, do women do it?
Person does. I'm just saying it doesn't make sense to tell somebody to have dick discipline or coochie discipline if they're not in a relationship.
I know, but you took it back to you, and I'm saying, don't women do that in general? We're all online. We all see it. We all hear the conversations.
Yeah, I hear the conversations, and I always say, Fatty knows, I say this is dumb.
Yeah, I know you fight against it, but what I'm saying is, in general, women, that's the standard of women. They expect men to just have D-discipline. Just because you're a man, you're the leader, you should have D-discipline. That's what women are hiring.
To have pussy discipline in. We want you to have pussy. We want you to have dick discipline, like you want us to have pussy discipline. Why can't we?
But why why does men and women have to be equal? Why does it have to be, if you want me to do this, you should be doing it? Like, why shouldn't we carry ourselves?
I think we're equal. I mean, I think we're equal, except in.
But how are we equal?
In every way except the physical.
Okay, I disagree, but I'll take your answer.
I think we got far away from the original point when Fatty asks, what would you do if you wanted to chase a man, right? The simple answer was cook him a plate. If a man shows interest in you already, right, and already took you on a date, if you wanted to pursue that man, invite him over for dinner. Tell him, hey, you like steak? I'm gonna cook you a steak. You like salmon? I'm gonna cook you a plate of salmon. I think it's wild that y'all said y'all slept with more men than you cooked for. You feel me? That's
I'm
wild.
sure that the opportunity would have came up at some particular point that we would have invited them over. We didn't say either or.
Okay, but so let's bring it back. Let's bring it back to the original. He said, "What would you do to pursue and or chase?" Right? Whichever word you want to use. Right? It's simple. Cook him a meal. Women used to say, yeah, but no, y'all didn't say that. Y'all didn't say that. Y'all said y'all don't have a problem cooking. Y'all didn't say y'all would cook for the man. That's why.
Necessary. Depending on what money is involved, depending on what individual is involved, we might cook for them. We might get to go out to dinner all the time. I might get.
Your answer was just make yourself available. That's exactly what you said. You said I would make myself available for his attention.
That doesn't necessarily
but the simple answer would have been just to cook for him. But I don't think most of y'all practice that. You busting it open. Busting it open quicker than you cook for the man, and I think that's what the problem.
Availability doesn't mean cooking for the man.
I understand that. I totally understand.
So why do you keep saying either or? Like we should have did one.
Because the original question was,
I get the original question.
What would you do to pursue a man? The simple answer would have been cook him a plate.
Something maybe we didn't think of that being the simple answer.
But that's
not the simple answer. That's the simple answer for you. That's not the simple answer for us.
Okay.
I also want to bring up the point that the cooking builds connection, builds intimacy, and oftentimes requires some form of stability, right? But if you're having sex, especially in modern times, the way sex is treated so casually, you don't really need all of that. It can be a shortcut into intimacy. And I think when we go back to the chasing thing, a lot of women believe that in order to get that stability, you have to have sex with him first. Like, there's no way a man is going to commit to you unless you give up your body. A lot of women think like that. Unfortunately, though, and when you give up all the intimacy early, that actually ends up being one of the reasons why he doesn't chase or give you commitment, because he has access. He has no motivation to.
Hey, and you know why they think like that? Because most women have nothing to offer other than coochie. They know as soon as the coochie is out of the plate, they're done. It's not that men are telling, like, I still have to know the man that got great sex, that woman woke up before him, clean up the house, clean up the room, cook something, smile to him, spend the Sunday watching NFL games, and this man said, you know what? I'm going to get rid of this hoe. Like, the man starts thinking, oh, she really likes me. Oh, I'm a Lakers fan, and she did a customized Laker little doll that cost $10, but there's my name on it. Oh, she really paying attention. Like, I truly believe that most women know that as soon as they give their coochie away, the game is over. Because there's a coochie should be, it's like money. It should be an accelerator. Oh, I already like that man, and he has money. I like that man, but he has muscles. I already like that man, but he has a mansion. I already like that man, he knows poetry. I already like that man, he has charisma. Like, coochie should be an accelerator. That's how I used to date when I was younger. I really like you. Let me see how that coochie like, right? And even if it was bad, because most of our virginity relationship was like, first time I had sex was trash. Second time I had sex was trash. Fourth time I was like, oh, damn, this is good. and I already like her. So he's an extra. I already liked her. And then on the 4th time, he started to become good. And I'm like, oh, this is actually dope. Why are so many women dead in the water after they give their cushy away? Is it because they don't know how to get men, or is it because they don't know how? No, actually, let me change the words. I know women know how to get men. Do women know how to keep men? Like, do they know how to keep? Does a woman know as soon as this man like your booty and he starts to feel you? Do women know how to keep that man so that man goes home thinking about the next time he's going to see you, not just to have sex with you, but actually to be on the phone with you, watch some Game of Thrones together, go to the movies, do some fun shit? Like, do women know how to do that? HQ, you can get the microphone because you are looking at the camera crazy. And please, Ali, uninterrupted. Be too quiet, sir. Let's go. Go ahead, HQ. Tell us why you are doing that face.
Now, the question is why a woman doesn't know how to keep a man after she has sex with him? Is that the question?
No.
That's what I heard.
No, he's saying women know how to get men. They don't know how to keep them. So why is it that women don't know how to keep men?
I want to hear what the other women say because I'm confused about
why are you confused?
How I'm going to make a man like me beyond me reciprocating all the things I need to reciprocate and being nice and being cordial, fit, and feminine and all those good things. I want to know what else I got to do. Do I got to do something special?
That's
what
not
else
what
I
he
got to
said.
do?
But I'll say I'll do it. So I try to ask y'all questions so we have and let y'all talk more. So we have this conversation in good faith, but it looks like it might not happen today. So the reason why and I'm gonna add to what Fatty was saying from the first part, why women play games is for leverage and for the illusion of control. And honestly, like Fatty said, they don't know how to date or demonstrate how to be into a man. And most women have no idea how to romance a man. Most women don't know how to cater to a man. Most women don't know how to show interest in a man, except for the one y'all talk about when y'all say y'all making eye contact with a man. So y'all play games to get a man to pursue y'all. Y'all don't want to work or be vulnerable for a man today because all y'all know how to do is play games and show negative behaviors to get a man attention. Your inexperience, your lack of skills to love a man is hidden behind the fact that when y'all bring up the fear of rejection or being hurt by risking your heart, because all y'all know, as soon as this man pulls away when y'all playing these games, you'll start chasing them temporarily and stop the games to get back his attention. It's why when we talk about bad women or when we talk about mental health and trauma, it's directed towards y'all instead of just saying, you know what, that woman isn't a good woman at all. She isn't fully developed and will truly never risk it all to get the man that she loves. Since you don't trust and love yourself, you can't trust and love us. And the main thing is that's why Fatty's asking that question. The reason why y'all can't keep us is because you don't know how to be. Most of y'all don't know how to be a woman. And that's why y'all lead with sex, because that's the only way you know how to get a man. And when you can't get his attention, you're going to lead with negative attention to get his attention as well, too. When that doesn't work, y'all going to go back and chase after him. So the truth is, whether you admit or not, HQ, it's because women don't know how to be women to men. And like the brother CEO said, you don't know how to cook. You don't know how to cater. You don't know how to cooperate. You don't know how to listen. You don't know how to close your mouth. You don't know how to be consistent in the bed. You don't know how to be consistent with cleaning. You don't know how to be consistent with a responsibility. As soon as he address you, you have no accountability because you go straight into your emotions. You play a victim when you have a man that do anything for you. And that's why you had sex with more men than you cooked for, because that's all you had.
Jesus, I need
that's
to get
right.
Well, you're not entirely wrong.
Right.
You're not entirely wrong. A lot of modern women are taught that behavior is called pick-me behavior. And in order to, and so instead of cultivating that feminine and masculine polarity, they lead with sex, and they use sex as the shortcut to demand attention instead of the back and forth, building that feminine and masculine polarity that actually doesn't require you to like have sex actually. So yeah, I would agree with you, Ali. Most modern women are taught that what you just mentioned makes you a pick.
No, Ann, you just did it. Most modern women are horrible. They're horrible to themselves. Forget the man. Take the man out of the equation. They make bad decisions that's hurting themselves. They make bad decisions that hurt their kids. That's why when we come up here, CEO don't go, hey, Ali, fam, I'm looking for myself, fam. I'm looking for happiness, fam. I got to engage in self-love, fam. I got to go to therapy, fam. I got to go find God. y'all will blame men and project because you don't like yourself and say men don't like you, but they doing everything to have relationships with you. It's women don't like themselves, and then they don't like men and their kids as well too. When we come to you having a responsibility because you're so used to not someone supposedly loving you when you were younger, but as you get older, as soon as you get somebody that loves you and I want to go to y'all mama, because a lot of y'all, when we start talking about people's mamas, I think we all come together. Hold on, HQ. Please, I didn't interrupt y'all. That's why I let y'all talk. That's why I let y'all talk. When you go to people's mamas, and y'all, and I'm gonna start saying this on most of my shows, women's biggest haters is their mama. When you come around there with a man, when you come around there with a relationship in the family, when she sees your house, when she sees your car, when she see how successful you are, she can't stand being around you. That's why a lot of mamas get distant from their kids. You learn how to hate a woman from your mama because she hates on you more than anybody else. So since you formed a bad relationship with your mama, you'll try to create a healthy one because you might end up resenting yourself. So you have to keep healthy relationships with bad women as well too. That's why you push away from the so-called pick-me's and push away from good men. What we see now is women support bad women, 304s, the LGBT community, but they can't stand good men and good women.
And shout out to Family Business for the $50 Emma fucking bomb. Thank you very much, Family Business. Thank you. I appreciate you. I hope you guys are enjoying the conversation. The conversation is good. There's 400 people watching in all platforms. So thank you very much for being here. I want to add something before I move topics and we read the super chats, okay? For now, there's going to be a timer, okay, on the screen that is going to say how many minutes we have to read the super chat so we actually read them, okay? So just trying to get this figured out with the editor, and then we go from there, and we're going to do all together. Ali still needs a lot of members, okay? It needs 14 members. So please become a member. And the hamburger fund already is $50.
And hit the like, y'all. We got, man, we barely got any likes, man. We got 200, 300 people watching. Y'all, please hit the like button. We trying to get y'all endless content. We trying y'all bring y'all amazing and beautiful women who engage, man. Hit the like button.
Like button's free.
Donations.
No,
So
I think
Frank, let me just say this and then you got it, right? I agree 100% with what Ali said, but I actually don't think, I think that's the result, that's not the cause. The cause, in my opinion, is that women have this, I'm going to get something from you mentality. So instead of actually having sex with the dude and then saying, let me give him something so he can like me more, I think as soon as they give them something, which is coochie, the thing that they think is, what am I going to get in return from this? And instead of like you are looking for things to make sure that you are catering to him, you are out competing the other woman, that the only thing they do is, please, when you get home, send me a message so I know that you're safe, right? But the bare minimum. I keep saying this all the time. This is a story, a personal story. This person probably married. I haven't seen the person in a while. Like, I probably gave rides in 95% of my dates, right? Or catch a Uber lately. Like one thing that marked me was I took this person to a very nice place. We had a lot of fun and all that. She asked me to stop by the supermarket. I waited outside and all that. Before I drop her off, she says, thank you very much for treating me kindly. I bought you some candy. Go ahead and eat it while you're driving home. That shit is $1. That shit is $1. Separates her from the other 10 women that the only thing they have is, tell me when you get home, send me a message so I know you got home safe, which is nothing. It's fake concern, right? And the thing is, once again, if women are on a giving way or they want men so bad, they are not going to go in a relationship thinking, what can I get from this man? They're going to pour on this man. That's why when you like these bums, these homosexuals, y'all give him your car to drive, you let him sleep in his couch, you let him eat from your motherfucking fridge, you let him eat the kids' snacks, because you are on the giving way. Women love nurture motherfuckers that are broke, that are dusty, that are ever broken wings.
I mean, I thought we didn't know how to treat men.
What?
I thought we didn't know how to treat men.
What'd you say?
You said we doing all these things for these dusties. We doing all this stuff for the Dusties, but we don't know how to treat the
No. But that HQ. That's the point. That's the point. Listen to what you said, right?
What I say?
A woman will take care of a man that is below her. Okay? Put the average man or an established man, and that man gets nothing. As soon as he loses his job, he's done. As soon as his dick is not working, like the homosexual, the man that you think is below you, gets everything from you. He gets your last dime. You go finance his business. You want to take care of people, but that's the thing. He has to be below you. So if I have a better car than you, if you know I make a bet more money than you, if I'm actually giving you more things that you are giving me back, trying helps. And HQ, we're not saying to cook a $10 bill million. Like, he's trying. Like I said, candy is $1. Let me just say this. Ask to all these men that are getting with women, especially in 2025, ask them, what are they getting that is a show of appreciation and love other than words and shit that literally is platitudes and there's nothing to do with like something practical. Tell me one thing that these women are doing for these men on a regular to show, I like Ali and Candy's melanin like him too, so I'm going to do this little thing that is going to put me far and beyond above this woman because I'm competing with them and I'm going to show Ali that I'm better than them. What are women on the regular doing that right now to get the men they want? Go ahead, HQ. You got it. I'll put it right here. Here you go.
Oh, that's a question you have to ask young ladies. I ain't trying
keep
to
deflecting. You older than them.
Why
you keep deflecting?
No, I'm going back to the original question. What you said was, you said that women don't know how to keep a man. And yet and still, he just said, we'll do everything for a poor dude that we won't do. So you're saying
because
that we
doesn't
do it for
no. I'll HQ, please 1 second. I don't want to HQ. I don't want to.
I mean, I'm not going to let y'all stand there and
denigrate
women.
HQ. 1 second.
Don't know what we're doing.
HQ. 1 second. Listen to what I said. This man has nothing to give to you other than raw dick and a sandwich. And a towel for you to wipe your back when he's done. He doesn't have nothing. So you can't ask for nothing. You actually like him. You like him. You love his smell. You love how he makes you feel. You know, like you like that dude. That dude is going to get from you because you know he doesn't have nothing.
So
in
you
return.
saying we treat bad dudes?
One second,
we treat bad dudes better than we treat regular normal dudes. That's what you saying.
No, please. Listen to what I'm saying.
I hear what you're saying.
Listen to what I'm saying. A woman will like a man that has nothing. And because he has nothing to give you, she will pour from her cup to his cup. As soon as the man gets a giant cup, and now he can pour into you, woman go from mama bear trying to protect and nurture a man to gimme, what can you give me now that you have a cup full? What can you give me? The average man is the one that is saying, I'm not getting nothing in return because this woman thinks I'm more than her, I have more money than her, I'm taller than her, I'm faster than her, so I'm going to give her a jacket, I'm going to give her this ticket to go to Rio, I'm going to send her money. Woman, as soon as they get a man that is on their level or above, go into the what can I get from you mentality. And this is what I'm telling. If you actually want to get a man of value, not a bum, because y'all women say you don't like bums. So we're talking about men that actually you like that are on your level and above. Instead of you going on the relationship on a what can I get from you, fatty, the best way for you to get the position is what can I help you? How can I help you, fatty? How can I make your life easier? How can I do some things to make your day a little bit brighter? What can I do that you like that we can do together? And most of these women never do it, or they do it for a second until they get the relationship. And as soon as you give the commitment, as soon as you like them more, they like you, it's over. It's the flip-flop. I like you more. Now I'm in love with you. Now all of a sudden, I'm doing again things for you instead of you doing things for me because now you got me. There's nothing we can do anymore. So you are going to tell me, HQ, where am I lying? Everybody can touch on this situation.
I don't know whether it's a lie or not. That's you're talking about anecdotal individual things because most women are not like that. Most women are not. Most women are not.
HQ, y'all just said that you fuck more men than you cook for them.
That don't mean I didn't care about the person.
So what?
They say you didn't care. No. They say you didn't care. No, ma'am. Y'all said y'all had sex with the man you didn't care about. You said it too. And the man you cared about, you cooked for. You said
say anything about
you
having
started
sex with a man I didn't
started.
care about.
So let's clarify it even more. When we start asking and interviewing sisters on their relationships, majority of the time they say they were cheaters, abusers, and they was dogs. I go, well, what happened with a good man? Oh, well, we just grew apart. We didn't get along. Somehow the good man you can't maintain. So when we ask you about the bad guy, you can stay in a toxic relationship for 5 to 10 years with the bad guy. But when we talk about the good guy, you can't stay in a relationship for 1 year because now you have to be a woman for him. The man that you supposedly like, I don't agree with Fatty that you like the man. I believe you control the man because those men need you and they're desperate. So a woman to stay with a man who need her because she controls that man. Soon as he starts feeling himself or he demonstrates to you exactly who you knew who he was, now you say he was an asshole, he was a toxic man and no good man. So then we go, damn, where are all the good men then? Those 1-2 good men you talk about, you can't never keep them because you have to be on his page and you don't want to be a woman that changes for a man that you love. You want the man to change for you so you're in control. That's the problem we're talking about. So you also admitted it. You had sex with the man you didn't care about more than you had sex with, gave peace and cooking to the man you cared about. So that's all we're trying to demonstrate. Majority of men you mistreat. It's a small minority of men you will take care of that you don't even like just so you can be in control. It's just like a woman who buy her kids toys but neglect them. So they'll say that she's a good mom. They'll buy them toys, take them to wherever they want to go to, put a laptop in front of their face so they can get out their face. And they go place, oh, I got a good mama. But she knows she's not a good mom and the kids know she's not a good mom. She's just buying it to save face so she looks like a good mom.
Again, that's true, but I don't know if it tells the whole story. That is true what you're talking about. So first I want to acknowledge the truth in what you and Fatty are saying because it's true. Women have become transactional. And even further, there is this imbalance in relationships where women would rather have control than to reciprocate in feminine energy, which requires submission. All those things are true. But that also implies that all men are providers, right? That also implies that all men are good, showing up and getting the short end of the stick. And it also implies that all women are these lazy.
No, you don't.
The majority of men.
And we said majority. We never said no. And you going if you going and don't do it.
Okay, I'm trying to correct. I'm self-correcting.
You know there are great women out there. We said we know there are bad men out there. No, so just get that out.
I'm self-creating, Ali. I'm self-correcting. So I'm saying, okay, maybe not all, but most women are also looking for some type of benefit, and I agree. But the argument is that's only half of the story. The other half of the story is there are relationships where they're rooted in polarity, where women reciprocate not with buying him a gift back, but they do match the energy, right? So Fatty gave the example of the woman who gave him the candy, right? She matched his energy. She showcased something to him as a way to show appreciation. And that's what I'm saying is the other side that you're not acknowledging.
So see, Fatty. Real quick, Fatty.
That's fine.
CEO, Ali, and Fatty will never tell you there's not good women out there. Will never tell you there's not women that reciprocate. Will never tell women there's not. What you just did was deflected and start talking about the women who reciprocate. That's not who we're talking about. We know there's phenomenal women out there.
I'm saying I'm adding more.
You said that's not the whole story. So let's stay on the majority of women who are mistreating their man and benefiting from the man but won't reciprocate. Please don't go to. I'm gonna say this too.
I'm just saying in that case.
Thank you. Hold on. Thank you for the great women, phenomenal women out there that are catering and supporting their men and their family. When we have this show, it's to bring together the men and women where we have the disconnect of the majority of the women who not treating their men well and the majority of men who are trying. And we'll talk about the men who are toxic as well too. We know there are bad men out there, but we're addressing the fact that majority of sisters on here have options and there's nothing most men wouldn't do for any of you. You know that. But if you bring and we switch the roles and ask what women will do for most men, they'll say they're not going to be a slave, they're not going to be a maid, and they're not going to be oppressed, and they're not going to be a traditional woman while they're asking for a traditional man. And so let's be consistent. And what makes this worse is y'all don't like when men objectify y'all to cooking and cleaning about sex, but you're still objectifying men to being protectors and providers. But now that you protect and provide now, shouldn't all you want from a man is money? Love? Now that we both protect and provide, it seems like all you want from a man is love, but you're still asking him to provide 100% or you rather be by yourself if you have to go 50-50. And I'm not talking about y'all on the panel, but majority of sisters ain't cooperating or submit to a man unless he pays 100%, and they'll say it out their mouth. So now that you provide and support for yourself, why can't most women love a man?
I think feminism has disempowered women into accepting that. So I think naturally we want to, but I also think there are a lot of us who fall victim to the culture.
So you don't want to love a man.
I just wanted to say this, and it's not polarity, it's not reciprocity, it's trying. I spent $400 on that bitch. I love her. Sorry, she's not a bitch. She's a great. Actually, she's a dope friend, right? Is the gesture, because most people. No, because when people listen to what you are saying, they think if Ferry gives 5, I have to give 2, right? Let me give you an example.
No,
right? Let me one second, please. No, 1 second, because this is a conversation I have to have even with family, right? For example, I said to my brother, "Hey, brother, we're going to Vegas, right? In September. We're going to have fun. We're going to Vegas. All these, right?" And the first thing he had to think about it was, how can I match it? And I said, you don't have to match nothing. If I'm older and I have a little bit more money, right? You don't have to match dollar for dollar. You just have to show that you care. And you know what happened? He got me some motherfucking soccer tickets. I haven't saw a soccer game in 7 years. We went to watch the national team on one of the biggest soccer stadiums. You see what I'm saying? It's just the gesture. It matters. It's little compared. But then that's the point. Is listen how we start this conversation. For y'all cooking, I'm not chasing. I'm not doing. Is the bare minimum, the gesture of you. Like if 10,000 times I take my jacket to actually put on your back, and we get rain in our motherfucking shit, it's so nice for you to grab a towel without knowing and wiping my face. It's so easy. To get them is so easy. Grabbing a towel, and instead of wiping your ass because you are drenched, you go to your man face and you go like you do with your dog. It's so easy to show like gestures of kindness that get you the man. But for whatever reason, y'all don't even know how to do it. It's incredible. And respectfully, I don't think y'all don't do it because y'all ignorant. I think y'all don't do it because y'all don't have to. I'm sorry, y'all don't have to, because all these men bend up backwards to actually get with you. Because I know when you are kind with your boss, I'm going to get some coffee. Anybody wants coffee? I'm going to the store. Anybody want something to the store? Oh, don't worry, Keisha. I'll get that shift for you. Go get with your man. Y'all know how to be kind with your bosses, with your best friends, with your teachers, on Instagram, on TikTok.
Now we ain't kind?
Your man? Nah, what can I get for you, sir? And if you don't do nothing from me, you're getting nothing from you because I'm not chasing you. I don't get that. I don't get that. I don't get that. I don't.
No,
HQ. When I'm saying matching energy, I'm not saying that she has to go bar for bar exactly like you. I am saying that feminine women reward effort. They do, and that is one way. Like your brother did for you. That wasn't him going bar for the same dollar. He was rewarding what you did in his own way. That's what we call reciprocation, and that's what feminine women do. But if you put yourself in but no, we're agreeing.
We already know that.
We're agreeing. We're agreeing.
Now, why you keep going back? So this is. I'm gonna tell you something. Red Pill got wrong.
You're just
right?
agreeing.
Right, but look, it's not the way you're saying it is if you're talking about another topic. And we already know that you're not addressing because you're not addressing what he's saying.
I just said what Thaddy, his actual experience, what he shared with us. That is what feminine women do. They reward effort. That is the reciprocation. That is what we do. When you guys are asking, how does a woman showcase that she actually has interest in a man? He provided an example in which, in a feminine masculine dynamic, she rewards his effort, his initiation, the things that he does, with a similar appreciation. It doesn't have to be bar for bar, dollar for dollar.
But he's asking the panel. He's asking the panel. He's asking the panel why.
Similar. You use the word similar.
No, but that's not it.
Similar is the same. It's close. It's like similar. I help you 5 miles. You help me 5 miles. Right. Man want 1 inch. Like man just want 1 inch. 1 inch of trying. Right. It's for example. Right. Paying for the date. I don't want you to pay for the date. But if you give me that Velociraptor arm, let me pay for it that doesn't full extend, I will look at you like, oh, so you're playing, huh? So you're playing with me. I don't want you to pay. I want you to try. And you know what I'm going to do, Ann? Sometimes I'm going to let you extend that full shit and pay it. And I'm going to see your attitude from the time that you paid until we get home. And if you have a nice attitude, you know what I'm going to do, Ann? Here's some cash app, and I was playing. Hey, you passed the test, and I appreciate you. That was dope. Y'all play these little games. Well, y'all pretend that you're doing nice things for man when you don't want to do it. And then when that man look at you crazy, they don't make men like they used to do. Oh, my I talk with Ali. I talk with Ali. And by the way, shout out to Player One. This is a dope incoming super chats. We're going to read them. This is a countdown. We read them in 7 minutes and a half, right? I talk with Ali about this all the time. Do you know I know men, women don't know how to keep men? If you gave that man what he wants, he will pay you 1,000 times. The best way you get something from me is doing something nice for me. The day that CEO wife comes in and does something nice to him, you know what he's going to do? He's going to call Ferry. Man, hey, my woman did this for me. Hey, how much is the tickets to go to Paris, man? I need to take care of this woman because this woman took care of me. The best way for you to get 1,000 from a man is to give him 100. But that's the thing. It's an investment. Woman don't give, no one to give 100. Woman want to give 10 and coochie. That's enough. I'll give you coochie and I'll give you 10. And if you give that man 100 and the other woman that want him give him 10, who do you think is going to actually get him? Who do you think is actually going to keep him? Is the woman that is giving the effort and actually showing that she cares for him, or is the woman that is rationing? She's like being penny pinching the acts of kindness to that dude because she doesn't want to chase him, and this is what the man does. Like, who is winning? Who is going to win?
Obviously, the one who even supplies some form of effort back, but that also implies, are we operating intentionally? Are you courting me? Because if we're just having fun, then, you know, it's different.
No, hey, and oh my God, she did it. And I love you.
She did it again.
And so imagine that is friendship. Hey, CEO, if you come to my city and I can't take care of the bill, what happens when I go to your city?
You're going to take care of the bill, or I'm going to take care of the bill.
What about you, Ali? If 1 month you send me $500 and the next month I have 100 to pay, like what happened, Ali?
You double it.
No. And this is what we're talking about. Y'all don't want to do nothing as long as there's a benefit involved. If I am as your friend, then I'm being so nice to you, but I don't have no romantic feelings towards you. Why shouldn't you try to match it or even to surpass it? It's a competition for good. I try to
compete. We're friends. Right, but if I'm trying to qualify my husband, I have to discern and qualify.
No, he's not. And you keep hold on, and
do you do nice things for female friends for yours that are nice to you?
I yes, but it does, like, I do nice things for people generally.
So why is that different? That man, why does that man needs to be romantically involved with you, be your husband, or be something?
No. It's not. It's when you're dating, you have to be emotionally conservative because you don't want to attach yourself and build a bond with someone who isn't qualified, man or woman. So I'm not saying I'm not going to be kind, but if we're in the beginning of the courting stage, you're not going to get me like all of me. You also want a woman who's going to be selective.
No, but you're saying all again. What is all? Ann, what is all from you? You know, in my address, and my door rings, ding dong. And I didn't order nothing, and I go to the door. Hey, some McDonald's, and you send the message. Hey, great job. Watch the. Hey, you know, Carmen. You know what's funny, Carmen? You are doing that. Multiple people did that to me. multiple. They see me
I'm
working
just,
out.
I'm trying to get the answer because we're going through so many different topics. I'm trying to keep up.
It's because y'all need to actually know what it is, right? It wouldn't be so dope that y'all are on this podcast for 2 or 3 hours and a man is watching y'all, and then by the end of the podcast, somebody knocks at your door and is Uber Eats with some McDonald's. Wouldn't that be great? Show that he cares. You put in the work. You are doing a nice job. It is just of appreciation. You think that man is not going to try to take you to Fogo do Chão next week if he actually can afford it? Really? Like it's a $20 investment for $150. You really think that man is going to say, nah, even if he's friendly, even if he's friendship, men are always trying to outcompete women so they don't look like lames. So they don't look like they are taking advantage of you liking me. So why not do it? Like, why not actually do it? Like, what stops you from doing it?
So you want everything with nothing back. So all I'm hearing from this whole, I don't even know how long you guys been talking. So the intention behind it is you care somebody, and if you care for them, you do things to make them feel appreciated. In return, you as a man also recognize the fact that this woman have done things to make you feel appreciated. So both of you do things to make you feel appreciated and make you feel heard. But what you're saying, Fatty, and a lot of what you've been talking about was like, we're just supposed to give everybody to everything. You don't reciprocate nothing. And you attack her. And I'm like, well, hell, am I supposed to do what? We just
they want to get something. They want you to.
You know how I know.
They don't do it out of the generosity of their heart.
That's crazy.
You got it.
No, you don't want to do it out of the generosity of your heart. You want reciprocation, and that's not how love.
Do you know how I know majority? Do you know how majority I know you are not good?
I am speaking to the majority, Ali, and so is Fatty.
Let me finish. Let me tell you how I know majority you are not good women and majority you are selfish.
Okay.
What y'all hear in a way seems like sex still. He's saying risking. Let me finish. If I am into one of you ladies in here, I'm gonna risk it all. And if you don't love me back or interested in me in back, I respect the fact that you're not. Y'all are so selfish. You don't want to feel what it feels like to be rejected. And it's okay to be rejected. I'm just not for you. So if I'm interested in one of you, I'm going to give all my all. I don't have to give all my money. I'm going to give my energy and invest in you without have to compromise myself. No one's telling you to compromise yourself. We're saying
you are telling us to compromise yourself because you're saying yes, Ali. Yes, you are, Ali, because you're saying the majority of the women don't appreciate it. That's all we're trying to say.
Can y'all give your all for that church you leave? You give your all in the army, you might get kicked out. You give your all to a degree. You give all your all to a job to get resources and a car and house. You're selfish. And again, you don't trust men. You don't love men because you struggle with doing it yourself because you're a selfish individual. And I don't mean you.
I know. Are you talking in general? I'm not attacking because I'm not. Okay.
Are superficial and materialistic.
Okay.
So if it's already
Can I finish? You already said you're going to bust it down before you cook. There's plenty of videos online where women are bust it down before they cook. It should be the other way around. If you cook for me, if you invested time with me, if I had your presence and you gave your all, and I was like, hey man, you're not the one for me, you would accept the rejection, but you don't want to be rejected by the guy you may like instead of being with the guy you're supposed to be with, just like men do. You don't want to be rejected. So all he's saying is, what's the trouble of giving your all to someone you may care about? And at the end of the day, respect the fact and go, hey, Carmen, you're just not for me. I'm sorry, but you may be for somebody else.
And Carmen, I'm actually going to make it about you because you prove my point. I literally said, these women are on a what can I get mode. They can never go into a giving mode. And as soon as I literally said, I spent $400 on this woman and she gave me candy. I did this with this woman and all that. You said, so you want everything from me? So you want everything from me? You literally proved the point. I can take it. No, Carmen, listen.
That's not what I said.
You're
making it about me.
Carmen, you did say that.
Carmen, I'll let you finish. Carmen, I'll let you finish. And this is why people say that I'm long-winded and I repeat myself. Because a lot of people are not listening. I literally said to Anne, it's not yin yang, It's not 400, 400. It's not I give you a trip to Rio and you take me to Tokyo. What I said was, I will do something for you, and you are going to give me a little gesture of kindness that shows that you care for me too. And I said a woman shouldn't have to pay for the bill, but she should at least try to pay it. And then the man should say, no, that's the game we play. I will pay the bill, but you have to try to actually pay the bill. If you try, I got you. Don't worry. If you don't try, we're going to be in trouble. And the bare minimum, which is effort, turned into, I have to give you everything.
That's not what I didn't say that. That's not what was. That's not what I said.
Okay,
I literally said women match the energy.
No, okay.
Right. So I didn't say that you have to go bar for bar.
You're just focusing on one spot, but that's not what I said. Are you
okay? So if there's not, so if there's not said, we're going to go. Sorry, little podcast, but I'm going to steal your shit. We're going to go back on the tape, right? If that's not what you said, I will apologize to you right now and say, you know what? I am sorry. I got it wrong.
That's not what I said.
We're going to watch it.
What and I think Ann answered you. If she shows you effort, that she appreciates you because you're saying that's not what you said. Is that not what was said?
Oh no!
I think we both agree on the fact.
You were asking about initiation when I said all.
Let's listen if that's what we said, right? Let's listen to
Play the transcript. Play the transcript.
Let's listen. I don't want to mischaracterize you, so let's listen to what you said.
Play that transcript, Fatty.
All right.
Is you care somebody.
Here we go. Men are always trying to outcompete women so they don't look like lames. So they don't look like they are taking advantage of you liking me. So why not do it? Like, why not actually do it? Like, what stops you from doing it?
So you want everything with nothing back. So
I didn't say. Yes, you did, Carmen. You did, and did.
You
Carmen.
taking it out of Carmen. Okay. I'm not gonna keep on arguing with you. I'm not gonna argue over the internet. I'm really not.
What?
We had a whole conversation. We literally sat here and heard everything you had to say. Did we not? All I was trying to say was, you show appreciation behind somebody that you care about. But you're saying it like, oh, you're supposed to show appreciation at the very beginning because you want to compete, right? You want to chase, right? You want to be chased, right? That's what you're saying.
Carmen,
isn't that what this conversation is about?
No. You don't.
It's not.
I will play it again for you since you don't concede.
You don't have to play it again for me because I know what I said and I know what you're trying to do. So you want everything with nothing back. So all I'm hearing from this whole, I don't even know how long you guys been talking. So the intention behind it is you care somebody, and if you care for them, you do things to make them feel appreciated. In return, you as a man also recognize the fact that this woman have done things to make you feel appreciated. So both of you do things to make you feel appreciated and make you feel heard. But what you're saying, Fatty, and a lot of what you've been talking about was like, we're just supposed to give everybody to everything. You don't reciprocate nothing.
See?
I think she did
it on the beginning. No, you did it on the beginning. You did it on the beginning, and you did it in the end. This is actually what is. No, Carmen. This is actually what this talking to a woman feels like. You are going to say what you really. 1 second. You are going to say what you really feel, which was the beginning. Then you are going to say what is actually sensible, which is what you actually said. And then before you close the door, you are going to say, "But Fanny, you are saying a bomb." And Carmen, this is not personal. Like
I'm not taking it personal.
1 second, Carmen. You are being nothing but nice to me, but this is what I hear and what we get from women on a regular. Even when we are trying to be nice and we're trying to say our intentions and we're saying men need to be men, but women need to make sure they take care of their counterpart or people that love them. We are always mischaracterized because respectfully, if y'all care about men like you say you do, this wouldn't be a debate at all. This wouldn't be a debate at all. I don't know no man that I say, hey, brother, you're taking this woman out. If you really like her, go ahead and pay the first date to show an investment on her so she knows actually she can fuck with you. No man will be like, no, but as soon as we flip it, ladies, can you do a little bit for us? Here we go, a 7-hour debate about if chasing is pursuing and pursuing is paying and we should look at 50 or and it's fine. We love y'all. But this is why dealing with women is a losing cause. Because no matter if you are the kindest motherfucker on this space and you are telling people to do what's right, you are going to be prosecuted and mischaracterized. If I came here and I was rah, 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 these bitches ain't shit, I will get the same type of energy. So I don't get it. I don't get it. But I appreciate y'all being here. It's time for the super chat.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
And by the way, I have to give it to Ali because sometimes I get in my feelings about shit that Ali says. Like, we kind of fuck with each other, but it's two people that are a little bit dominant. So we kind of sometimes look at each other a little bit. But Ali told me, hey, Fatty, just chill. Let them talk. Like a couple of days ago. And I was like, no. I'm Fatty. I'm 40. Right? This show been awesome. Okay? Show been extremely nice. I want y'all to talk a little bit even more. But I'm just saying, even when the volume is down, we running through the same bullshit. And this is the story of Aisha Curry. If I am Curry and I'm getting the motherfucking raw end of the stick, why shouldn't I be Future? Why shouldn't I be Offset? Why shouldn't I be all these men that y'all say y'all don't want? So I just want to actually give my flowers to my brother Ali, and just to make sure that y'all understand, this is why a lot of times men on this social media, on the internet, on day-to-day basis, they go dark on people, is because if I'm going to be stepped on, if I'm nice to people, there's no incentive for me to be nice. I will go Dark Vader on y'all, and y'all do whatever you want to do. So I just want to point this out so everybody knows what's going on. Love y'all, ladies. See you, you're doing great. We're going to the main part of the show, and we go from there. Angry Man, if you want the link, we can drop the link in the chat. Go Ali, and then we read the super chats.
This is out of love and respect for y'all. Is telling you the truth, okay? Bad men gas you up and lie to you to validate you and to violate you. And I mean women in general. And if you want to be real, they treat you exactly how they should treat you, because you're the type of woman that hurts and use men. That's why when we tell you the truth, you ask, who hurt you? But when they're done with their job, you're going to call that man a bad man and call good man a bad man because a bad man didn't do you good. But in reality, he didn't play you. You played yourself. And the second part, I want to tell you this. Most important thing I want to tell y'all. If I can't tell you the truth, if I have to lie to you to get you, you're not a good woman.
Player one, it keeps downloading the same file. Please delete all the files that are the same and send the file that is correct, please. Okay, so we can be only one link.
Look. I ain't gonna talk for the next hour, because even if we don't talk, he said don't let him talk. That's funny.
I will keep talking. Y'all are going to get used to our voices because we are going to be humongous on this space. I don't give a fuck. Your favorite content creator talks like a motherfucker, and y'all be there. Like every single content creator y'all say y'all love, motherfuckers keep talking out of their ass, and y'all fuck with them, so y'all fuck with us too. You might not respect us now, but you'll respect us in a few months or a few years. So yes, get used to Ali and Fatty talking out of their ass. Thank you very much. Tio! Motherfucking Tio with a $30 ball for the hamburger food. Thank you very much. Jazz is sniping from the chat. Me and Jazz Wednesday are going to talk about the patriarchy. Okay. Conversation, not a debate. Me and Jazz are going to talk about the patriarchy on Wednesday. Make sure you follow them too. Okay, make sure you follow them too. So Theo, thank you very much, brother, for always supporting the team, Fatty and the Ilkan Ali, the ladies first show, the collector with a $50 ball. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Salute to you. I appreciate you, sir. And friends, I'm going to debut a link for y'all to support via Cash App, credit card, all that. Is like that coffee app something. So I'm going to pin it at the top. If y'all want to be generous and if you want to support the show, please use that shit. I'll truly appreciate it. Okay. So we're going to go to the super chat real quick. We have Ray Midnight. He become a member of the Untouchable Empire.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Shout out to the Admiral. He's going to make sure he is going to DJ our next karaoke night. People talking to me crazy. I'm the king of the karaoke night, and they keep talking crazy to me. So before Christmas, I have to remember who I am as a person, friends. You are not going to be happy when you face Team Fatty and the Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Ray Midnight, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. We have King Slim in the building. He doesn't say nothing. He become a member too.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much. We have the lovely Doris in the building. My grandma, the Untouchable Empire matriarch, is her world. We just live in it. Thank you very much for the membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have my boy Sony in the building saying, my wife chased me. Sony's the kept man. Let's go, Sony. I appreciate you. We have all about the, and then an emoji. I don't know what that means, but it says, y'all making women sound lazy in relationship. Really? Mr. Walker from the Singles by Choice send a super sticker. Thank you very much, sir. Don't get got by Kendra G. She's sniping out there. She's sniping. Just stay safe. We have Tony A in the building for $4.99. Says the panel is full of contradictions. Replay exposes the lies that Q, Candice, Carmen, and Ann are projecting out for us to hear receive. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Tony A in the building saying, just bet the woman on the panel money and they will back down on their delusional stances. The insults will start flying. Not these ladies. These ladies are our friends. They will never do that to us. And family business matching with a $50 ball. Thank you. Yes, appreciate you. Great donation. Never expected, always appreciated. Thank you very much, family business. We have Shadow Dragon, my brother, with the one Untouchable membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you. We have James Scott. He became a member
The
too.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, James. Thank you. We have more 5 to go. Tony A says, ladies, turn your CC on. The art of hearing is a deflection. Just say you're right and move on. We hear the lies, ladies. Do better. Respectful. Aww. Thank you very much, sir. We have TLG saying, if Melanin take that cash app down and put that phone number up.
It's time to do.
She wants to send you a Zelle. Like what works with money? Pay. Like I don't know. Y'all Americans have too many ways to send money to each other. Tony A, $5 says, when a woman makes herself useful without asking wife material and just wants to deflect to make her point, answer directly without running. Damn. Thank you very much, my boy Robert, with a $20 ball. Thank you so much, Robert. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for the $20 ball, even though I can find the clip right now, which is sad, but you guys know we have nice clips, so I'm not going to play nothing other than this.
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?
I'm back. Don't be afraid. He says, Fatty, these dudes are sad. Ladies, you all fine. Okay. Sorry for being sad. Trying to be better next time. Glorious Love, $5 says, y'all have 7 on the panel. Please, other talks, we can only hear you 2. Next time, send $10. Harrison, $5 saying salute. Shout out to my brother Harrison. And I think we're good to go. And we can go back to the main event of the show. Ilkan Ali is down there. I don't know what he's doing. Let me see if we have anything on the PayPal. Once again, friends, we need 12 memberships on Ilkan Ali show. Okay. 12 memberships on Ilkan Ali show. And we need $70 to get all the goals. Shout out to Collector and to Theo for getting to $80. We need more 70, okay? Cash App Team 38, $, Team 38, support the Hamburger Fund.
I would like to buy the burger.
I would like to buy a hamburger.
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 The burger.
Hey, baby, if you're feeling a fatty, Hit that like, smash subscribe, and bless the Cash App at $TeamFatty8.
And friends, once again, when you see these on the screen right here, that means that the super chats are going to be read when the timer reach 0. Once again, I'm going to start using the coffee link. I'm going to pin in my bio, not the bio, not the chat. So if you want to support there, though you cannot super chat, I would appreciate it. Shout out to everybody watching the show, 400 strong. So we are going back to the show. Let me see. What do we have?
It's time to
Ladies. So let's see the description that we have here, and we're going to talk about Aisha. So let me get Candice, because she was very quiet, and Melanie too. Let's see what the comments are. I saved the video. I think you guys saw it. Is the video that says maybe she should get their Hoe Phase, and that's why she's out there and do the beauty. Is it because she didn't have the Hoe Phase? So let me see if I can find it actually, real quick. Okay.
I have never seen the video, so good.
You never saw the video?
No.
Let me try to Curry. Aisha Curry. It's a video that is circling around the internet where there's a woman saying Aisha Curry should, like, she should have the Hoe Phase because she didn't leave it. And why she didn't leave it, now she wants to get she wants to get actually, let's play it from Anton, because I know Anton has it. And shout out to Anton. Congratulations to Anton and the Back Chasers on the 1 million subscribers. Like I said, Untouchables, we are next. So let's hear from this, and let's see what she says.
Curry is a perfect example of why it is so important to have a hoe phase. Go be a hoe. Be a hoe. But be a safe hoe, though. Like, protect yourself and don't get pregnant. That's why she's sitting over there feeling trapped with Steph Curry. Sometimes you gotta go through some stuff to really appreciate what you have. She probably ain't never been hoed. She probably ain't never been drugged through the mud by a dude. She probably never had her heart broken time and time again. That's why she can't really appreciate what she has, because it's like, I need something edgy. I need something fun. Like this mom stuff. This being married to Steph Curry, this shit is boring. And now she's really rebelling. She want to be in the streets. She want to be desired by other men. She probably want to do something with another man, because she probably never experienced that. Like, when did they get together? Like high school or something? That is not enough time to be out in the world and do stuff and experience stuff. Like, you don't have to experience a whole lot. But I don't think she experienced anything at all. And
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
It's time to
And shout out to the angry man. He's in the building. He's not on that porch. It's cold outside, huh? I see you. It's back in the studio. You know, they're like, why is this man always outside? God damn it. Hey, the question I have for the ladies is this. Unless Candice and Melanie, why is she wrong? Because I have a controversial opinion about this. Like, why is she wrong? Why is this woman, like, what? Why? Like, let's do two things, right? The diagnose, like, is the description and the prescription, right? The prescription, it might be, I don't think nobody's going to say, yeah, go be a hoe. Is she wrong about the description? Is she wrong about describing what is happening to that woman? Like, how did she got it wrong by describing the problem? Then we go to the prescription that she's telling woman to go outside. Is she wrong, Melanie and Candice, about what she described on that relationship?
About the Hoe Phase?
No, about her saying, oh, they got married young and now she wants to experience and go outside because like, she's explaining why is Aisha Curry doing these things and feeling the way she's feeling. You think she's wrong by diagnosing what she said?
Yes, because the only thing that you can't do in that relationship is sleep with another man. She's definitely wrong. What can't you do being married to Steph Curry? So the only thing that you're not feeling fulfilled in is another man experiencing you. As far as I'm concerned.
So you agree with her. Let me actually play this again for 1 second so y'all can hear it, right?
I'm not exactly sure.
So let's ignore the part where she's saying that women should be hoes. Let's listen to what she's saying and diagnosing exactly what happened to Aisha. And please tell me if you disagree. Okay, forget the be a hoe part. Listen to what she's saying that is happening to Aisha.
Curry is a perfect example of why it is so important to have a hoe phase. Go be a hoe. Be a hoe. But be a safe hoe though. Like protect yourself.
She said be a hoe.
And don't get pregnant. That's why she's sitting over there feeling trapped with Steph Curry. Sometimes you gotta go through some stuff to really appreciate what you have. She probably ain't never been hoed. She
never been hoed.
Ain't never been drugged through the mud by.
She never been drugged to the mud by a dude.
She probably never been. She probably never had her heart broken time and time and time.
She never got her heart broken.
Again, that's why she can't really appreciate what she has, because it's like, I need something edgy. I need something fun. Like this mom stuff, this being married to Steph Curry, this shit is boring. And now she's really rebelling. She want to be in the streets. She want to be desired by other men. She probably want to do something with another man because she probably never experienced that. Like, when did they get together? Like, how?
It's time to do.
What did she got wrong by describing her situation?
So I don't agree with her at all. I mean, none of us know Aisha or Steph personally. We could only go based off of what they present in the media and our assumptions. I don't think necessarily that is Aisha just, searching for a whole phase, because let's be honest, anybody that's been living in this world long enough knows that there's plenty of wives out here hoeing. Marriage don't stop people from cheating and creeping. Let's be honest. Let's just keep it real. I think the issue with Aisha, she wants attention, whether it be from men or women or whoever. I think what she's struggling with is living in the shadow of having a famous celebrity who is a professional athlete like Steph Curry. I think that's her biggest issue, because I don't follow the young lady too much, but the little clips I've seen on social media is always about her saying that, she feels as though she was supposed to be a career woman. She was supposed to have her own aspirations and dreams of that matter. So I don't think it's so much male-centered that she just want to be out here, popping her coochie for whoever. I think it's more or less that she wants the attention on her. And I'll end it there.
What type of attention do you think she wants, Melanie?
Male attention.
Is that sexual attention?
Yes.
Candice, you agree?
I think she wants attention in general. I don't think it's just men. I mean, I'm pretty sure men's involved in that, but I don't think it's solely just men. I think she wants attention in general. But
she said she wants
I feel like it has to be male attention because she has a cooking show. Those are the type of things that women are attracted to. The way that she should be carrying herself, most of us women would gravitate to her. So she don't need female attention. She wants male validation. She's stated several times how she gets jealous about the fact of the way the girls go crazy over Steph at the games and everything else. And my DMs are dry. She literally has said that before. She wants male attention.
The thing that bothers me the most about it is the fact that he's given her the last name. Her and her children are set for life. That rock on her finger. The fact that men don't approach her is because they respect her husband. That is a good thing. I feel like this is more than just attention. I think she preyed on him. I think at a very early young age, she knew that he was be a better plan B than her going to LA and trying to make it as an actress. I think very early she saw who he could become, and that's why she locked it down and got pregnant 3 months into their marriage. She will say it's about, I think there's a narcissistic aspect to her. I think there's something that she gets from being able to control the narrative of a good man. The fact that everyone in society looks up to Steph, and she has all of these accolades, and she still can go into the public eye and then make other men question his home, I think she gets a sense of power from it. I don't think it's attention. I think she's dangerous, like psychologically.
Well, I'm not sure if you saw the interview or not, but like I think Candace said,
I watched the whole thing.
Okay, but so she said she thought she would be the career woman. He wanted to be a basketball teacher.
That's a lie. His father was an NBA athlete.
Okay, you're not listening based off of what she said. She said that she thought she was going to be the career woman and he was going to be a high school basketball teacher. So
she's a liar.
Some high-end career woman, why would she go for the basketball teacher when we know that that's not
because
what that's
she
not good enough
knew
for
because
women.
while she was with him, there was nothing about Stefan while they were together that would ever insinuate he was going to be a high school coach. Every single one of his siblings were in playing basketball at a high level. His living father was an NBA athlete. He scored top 5, top 10. In fact, when he went to go see her back in 2018 for the very first time, he was going to a red carpet event. That's not a high school coach.
Okay, but so based off what you're saying, the interview.
If she really was a career woman, she would have finished school. She didn't. She actually left North Carolina to go do acting.
Based off what you're saying, so you're saying that she went on the interview to lie and tell a fake
and lied.
But for what reason though?
Don't you think it's interesting that in the because she's trying to, like I said earlier, she gets a certain level of gratification being able to tell this narrative, and ultimately, I think she's lying. If you were listening to the interview, she said something to the effect of like, "Oh, when we got married, I thought that we were gonna, go bar hopping and all of these things." That's not true. She only married him once he got added to the league. And then 3 months into their marriage, she got pregnant. It's not a coincidence that.
But what do you mean that she married him? He proposed to her.
Manipulation.
But she can't demand him to marry her. He picked her.
She flew once he got to the league, right? That's when she left her hometown and followed him. If we were earlier talking about how men want to see some form of reciprocity, et cetera, her getting up and following him was that reciprocation. But in her mind, she was only thinking self-interest. I'm telling you, it was manipulation through and through. She knew this young man was going to the Bay Area and was about to be part of the league. She was like, no, I'm not staying here. We're not going to stay long distance.
This whole situation is not complicated. It's not complicated. When she married him, that was around the time where one of the things to do is find you a baller and marry him. That was the cultural thing that women wanted to do back then. And that's why she did that. The reason why she no longer wants to do that is because now the culture is not to find a baller and get married. Now the culture is to be a whore. So now that's what she wants to do. And the way y'all take these mental gymnastics to try to explain away when a person ain't shit is amazing to me. She ain't shit. And neither is that chick that said she need to hoe.
Thank you for saying that. Why is it that Black women, that's the only way that you're going to learn how to appreciate your man after going through years of struggle, love, and abuse? You think at that point you could even attract a Stephen Curry? Like, that's craziness.
It's not the way they have to, it's not the thing they have to do in order to appreciate their man. They know that. That's the excuse. They're doing it because they want to do it. Aisha Curry is doing this because she wants to do what all the other women in mainstream culture are doing. That's the whole reason she wants to do it. It's just like with Cardi B. Cardi B would have never left Offset with cheating and everything if it was still a culture of women staying with their husbands. If it was a culture of women staying with their husbands, she wouldn't even say nothing about the cheating. She wouldn't even care. In fact, Cardi B is on record doing an interview saying that she really doesn't like dudes unless they cheat. So it's really go along to get along. It's really whatever the wave is that women are following. That's what women want to do. Because right now, as you notice, any woman that's trying to be a homemaker, traditional, any of those things, they're male-centered, they're pick-me's, and they're every other negative thing you could possibly think of.
I think you're all wrong.
Sorry.
You're all wrong. She is no different from any other person that got married when they were young. She has not done anything in her life. She hasn't met new people to get her values. Hold on.
We go with the whole rescue.
Yeah, hold on.
Every time we call out these hoes, women, especially black women, y'all gotta try to explain away whoredom.
I'm not explaining anything away. I'm telling you. I'm telling you that I have felt the same way.
What you're doing.
Hold on.
Hey, we are ready. We are ready for it today, friends. We are ready. We are so ready. We are so ready. The timer is up. Let's go.
Time to
HQ and interrupt.
Can I finish?
Yes, you can.
She got married when she was young. I got married when I was young. The same things that she has expressed, I have thought inside my head. It has nothing to do with going to sleep with other people. It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with the fact that you haven't experienced anything about what your values are, what you feel like alone, what your independence is like alone. Any of these things she has not experienced. She was a partner before she was an individual person. So now she's looking back and she's reminiscing on what she hasn't done to fulfill herself. She said, I was going to be a career woman. I was going to do X, Y, and Z. That doesn't mean she regrets being married. It doesn't mean she wished she could get out of her marriage right now. It doesn't mean any of those things. It just means she's looking back on the things that she did not do.
This is why black women.
She's lying, HQ. She's lying.
This is why women.
I just told you I've been in the
Angry
same.
Man got a timer. Angry Man got a timer.
She knows that
Angry Man got a timer.
She wants to stay married.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
For the people that don't know, we made a deal. Okay, we made a deal. We're going to get a timer so nobody gets interrupted and upset. If you want to talk, you have to talk after the timer is done. Angry Man has the timer, so let him finish and then you can go next.
This is a crock of shit. And this is the reason why the culture, especially around our women, just continues to get worse and worse. Because every single time these women do things that is really irresponsible, reckless, and is just basically whoredom, there's always other women that want to freaking excuse it, right? This is just like if a guy was a square or a guy that went to school and got good grades and he graduated college and got a good job. This is like him in his damn near 40 saying, you know what? I didn't go through my thug phase. Let me go sell some drugs and go to prison. You have any idea how fucking stupid that is? It's the dumbest shit in the world. And guess what? If men did something like that, you know what you would call them? You would call them stupid. But because it's women doing it, we got to make all kinds of excuses for it. It's bullshit, HQ.
HQ and then Ann, please, and interrupted. Go ahead.
I don't have a response for that.
Y'all
know better. I just told you. I told you she's
Let me go after Ann.
As women, HQ, I think it's really important as women to call it out and hold each other accountable because
hold on. You're not calling me out for anything. You're not calling me out for anything, please.
One second. One second. Well, friends, 1 second.
You're not calling me out for anything.
1 second.
I just told you I was a young wife. Hold on. Can I speak?
You hold on. I have to explain you what's going on. Because I don't want fighting. No, I don't want infighting. Go ahead then. Finish your point. And HQ can answer uninterrupted. Okay, the clock is down for a second. If y'all don't interrupt each other, there's no clock. Love it.
Let me get next.
Appreciate it. As soon as y'all start interrupting each other, I put the clock up. So please let each other finish the point, and we go from there. Shout out to the 500 people watching the show. The Untouchable Empire is back. Go ahead, man. You got this.
Sure. Yes, there are women who get married young and wish they developed other parts of themselves. But this is not what's being said here. If you're really listening. And my concern is, as women, if we don't hold each other accountable, it's very easy for women like Aisha Curry to manipulate the actual narrative. Yes, your man should understand you. Yes, your man, there will be parts of you that will grow and change if you get married early. Yes. But Aisha intentionally chose Steph. She knew where he was heading. She knew, and she wanted to lock him down. Men very rarely walk away from their wives when they have 1, 2, 3, 4 children for him. She knew what she was doing. It's not by coincidence that every single child they have, their birthday is in July. She plans this out. She is not like you and I. She is manipulating a real narrative for her own self-interest. Aisha is not you and I. Aisha is someone who is a predator. She knew where Steph was heading. She knew trapping him within her best financial interest. There was no need for us to know in the interview that Steph called her crying. Steph called me behind a tree crying, trying to get my advice on he knew he was going to the league. His father's in the NBA. I'm telling you, this woman had the intention to, in my opinion, trap him. And also, let's be very clear, there's nothing that she hasn't done by herself. Like she said in the interview, it was Steph that was able to help her focus. He helped open doors for her. So that whole career thing and not knowing who she is, untrue, because he's also given her that avenue, supported her in that avenue. This is something different, and we need to be clear and discern between what is real and what is not real. And this is not real.
HQ and interrupted.
First, I don't believe that. It sounds like a crock of shit. Damn. Specifically, if she's been married to this person for this long. 2, as I said, I have been a young wife who had children early, who would have expressed some of the things maybe she expressed. I'm just not in the public light. It has nothing to do with wanting to sleep with other people. It has to do with the maturity level in which she entered that marriage. You grow as a person. When you grow as a person, you grow as a person singly. Most people grow singly. They grow before they get married. She didn't have that opportunity. They got married young. She's only expressing the things that she thought about as she's grown older. It has nothing to do with her wanting to sleep with other people.
I thought
everybody. Have you seen the clip of her taking off her wedding ring? Have you seen the clip of her?
Let her land real
quick. Women mature at 18.
Everybody wants to assign nefarious reasons to this girl. She is not. That is not what's happening.
Because it's not possible for us. It's not possible for a woman to have nefarious intentions or purposes.
I didn't say that. Did I say that?
I thought the narrative. I thought it was my turn to
talk. I didn't know it was your turn.
I thought the narrative.
Go ahead.
I thought the narrative. You didn't have to interrupt me to tell me to go ahead. I thought the narrative was that women mature at 18. Isn't that the narrative whenever we want to talk down about the men? Don't we always say that women are more mature than the guys? Like women are mature at 18, in their teens, they've matured. So how much more growing does she have to do if women are already mature at 18?
Facts. I want to ask a question. Hold on, and hold on. Just to see if we're intentional.
And then CEO, okay, we got you.
All the ladies.
Shout out, 1 second, Ali. Shout out to Caesar's Power for the $100 ball. We truly appreciate you, my brother. Thank you very much for always supporting the Untouchable Empire, baby. We appreciate you, sir.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And by the way, after Ali, we get and the CEO and interrupted. Okay,
go ahead. To the feminists in the chat room, yeah, I interrupted her because how many ways is she gonna say the same damn sentence?
I want to see if y'all are honest, because my poll ain't honest. Pause. All the ladies on the panel.
What?
If my poll, I did a poll on my on the channel.
But thank God, there was an explanation.
If your man was in the NBA or NFL, would you still want to go to work?
No.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hold on, stop right there, please. Stop it, and not yet. And hold on, Carmen, would you still want to work if your man was in the NFL or NBA?
No.
Candace, would you still want to work if your man was in the NFL or NBA?
Define work.
Oh no!
Oh my Jesus Christ!
A full-time job.
You're 95 at TJ Maxx.
It would not be 95, but I will be.
I have something.
Man, would you want to go to work?
What's going on?
Man, okay, let me put this. Would you, if he gave you a maid, if you gave you someone to clean, he took care of everything, all you had to do was take care of the babies. But even then, he helped. He hired somebody to help them. Would you want to go to a work where you're making money?
I will be making money, but I'll be my entrepreneur. I'm answering your question. I will be an entrepreneur. I will get in real estate.
Just one second. Respectfully, we are talking about things that you have to do. It's not something optional. Okay. Remember, and Candace, respect. 1 second, Candace.
Yes, would you want?
Candace, 1 second. This man makes $50 million from the NBA alone. He has a stake in the Under Armour company. This man probably make $100 and something million per year. Easy, right? Let's assume that like a man with $100 million per year will delegate everything. Even if you want to be in real estate, he's not doing real estate. Somebody that is expert, has all the connections, he's going to be doing real estate for y'all, right? It's not you, it's y'all. It's like somebody's going to be hired to run that real estate business. You might be a supervisor or go see one house here and there, but we're not talking about the day-to-day job, right? So now that we have that out of the way, right? Even if you are a supervisor that once or twice a week has to see one or other house, you want to work, like waking up 6 a.m. in the morning, put your boots on, go work, or you just want something that is more optional, where you kind of more a supervisor, you kind of like looking to the business for you to be busy and all that. Which one are you talking about? So to make sure.
What I said I would not work for nobody. Case closed.
Hey, HQ, would you want to still work if your husband was the top NBA, NFL player, and he gave you the maid, he have everything, everything's taken care of? Would you still want to work?
If I want to work, or would I just work?
Would you still want to work?
Yes, I would still want to work.
Okay, and like I said, majority of the women said they wouldn't. We know majority of women wouldn't either. But this is why, man, it's really hard for men to lead women, and why you still answer to your boss. This man is a multi-millionaire. He could take you to travel. He could take you wherever you want to go. But since you got to go to your job when he's off, let's say when he's on his downtime, hey babe, I got a real estate appointment. I gotta go to work 9 to 5. He can't even take you all the places he can take you and take care of you the way he want to take care of a wife, because you still want to answer to another man. It's crazy that y'all both would still say that. And I'm not saying y'all being disingenuous. I don't believe it. But if y'all would still want to work, it'd be hard for that man to take care of you and still be there for you, and you be there for him if he's already gone playing basketball. But when he has the money to take care of you or take you somewhere, you have other things to do.
But that don't mean every woman wants to sit on her ass and not work. I'm confused.
Because it's important for modern women to
you have everything you want. Hold on, Ann. She asked a question, and you can't run.
I would never want to sit on my ass and not work, regardless of whether the man made money or not.
But that's the point. And that's why I made the distinction. Stay busy and having a full-blown work is very different. I guarantee you, if Angry Man gets $100 million tomorrow and Neil Canali gets $100 million tomorrow, they're still going to be YouTubers. They're still going to get busy. They're not just going to just die. Put a pile of money. So we understand that y'all are going to be busy. Y'all are going to have hobbies. You might go ahead, like you said, you like real estate, you go see the house, all that. I am asking if y'all want to work, meaning I go to my job playing basketball and you have to go 6 a.m. in the morning.
You got a 9 to 5.
A 9 to 5. Are you working? Yes, go ahead.
Nobody wants to work. What do you mean?
Oh my God.
Nobody wants to work.
Your answer would be no.
Wait.
Your answer would be no.
You're talking about somebody going to work because they have to. Of course, I would not want to go to work.
HQ, what are you talking? HQ, why you do this? Why do you do this? No one said you had to. You have a millionaire. You don't,
because HQ, I want to.
Flip-flopping. HQ, you told me because you want to, right? But then you said nobody wants to work, and you keep flip-flopping. Do people want to work or they don't want to work?
Because you don't want to just sit at home and do nothing. Nobody wants to sit home and be a
No,
bobblehead.
you're changing the argument. HQ. If you're with that man, obviously you'll be delegating what's going on at the house while he's gone. You're going to be managing the house. You're going to be delegating certain things. You wouldn't just be sitting home. Like, have you ever worked and had to take care of your house? Obviously, yes, right? It could be tough to go to work, have to come home, still wash your clothes, cook, clean, do all those things. That's why it's good if two people do have a partnership where someone's taking care of the house and someone may be going to work if you can do it. But sometimes when you can't afford all the bills, two people have to go to work and help each other at the house. But if he's a millionaire, multi-millionaire, all you would have to do is delegate and just take care of the house.
Ali, the better question is, has she ever been with a dude that has NBA or NFL money? No,
I
she hasn't.
understand the aspect.
So her sitting here saying that she would still want to work. It's a bullshit answer because she's never been in that situation before.
Because she's coming from a place of identity.
But you said nobody wants to work. You guys have to pick one. Either y'all want to work
interest outside of the house.
But there's several.
HQ. Let me give you a great example of what I'm talking about. So y'all stop being obtuse, and then I want CEO and Ann to go along. Ali knows about this. I say this to multiple people all the time. If I don't have kids and this YouTube shit actually pans out, I want to leave my mark on the next generation. So I'm going to be a basketball youth coach, because I know how to play basketball. I was a coach before, and I'm going to stay busy because even if I get $1 trillion, that shit has to go somewhere and I have to be busy. So it's not a work, but I'm going to do something that occupies my job. I'm not going to wake up at 7 a.m. in the morning and coming back at 7 at night because I don't want to do that shit. So that's what work is. You might get a job, you might get some activity that actually gets you occupied and all that. We are talking about that. We are not talking about you spending your time so you can be busy. We're talking about a job, right? And none of y'all want that shit. Especially if you're married with a man that can buy the world. Your money is irrelevant. You're doing that because you like it, not because he actually brings you money, because your money is nothing. Just by divorcing him, you are going to get way more money than you ever see in 1,000 lives. So now that we got that off the way, can you answer, please, Ali, right? If that man had that NBA money, would you be more inclined to just chill, get kids, stay at home, let the maid and the chef and all these, and you might do something to get busy? Or do you want to work and get the kid and go right back to corporate and all? Like, what do you want to do? Candy's an HQ.
I answered several times. I said I would not go back to work.
Okay. What about you, HQ?
Is being an entrepreneur.
Are we moving the goalposts? Like I answered.
No. We're not.
The way you put it was, do I have to go back to work?
No.
Oh no. If I didn't have to go back to work, I would not.
Okay.
No, none of you would work.
Okay. Perfect. And now
you forgot. You forgot.
I wish they made. I wish that, like, it is a woman always want to look like they are useful. Right. This is actually what Aisha is doing. I am a chef. I am doing business. You know who the real chef is? Stephen Curry. His literally nickname is called Chef Curry. That's why she's jealous of him, because she wants to be a cook and she wants to have a restaurant, because your motherfucker husband, his literally nickname is Chef Curry, because he cooking motherfuckers. He takes the spatula out and he does this shit. It's literally his celebration move. Like, why do y'all want to cosplay as a useful person? I wish I could have $1 million, $1 trillion. So I have to come in and says, I am unemployed, baby. I don't do nothing. I don't care if you're going to tell your friends, oh, Ferry said he's unemployed. Why is the status so important when your money is not relevant? Like, truly, why do you get the king that has all the money in the nation and you say, I'm going to pick up potatoes so I can look useful? Motherfucker can buy you potatoes. Go ahead and get the potatoes and go home. I don't get it. And ladies, if you got the man of your dreams that can sustain you, take that shit because there's a million women ready to take your shit in a whim. On a whim. There's a million women waiting for you to say, oh, you want to go to work? This is how actually Arnold Schwarzenegger fucks the maid. This is literally what it is. He's in his mansion chilling, and the woman is working, and this motherfucker has a big booty mate, and he says, you know what? Oh, you want to work? I get some that actually takes care of me. Don't work for status. Work to make your relationship better. If your life doesn't get easier by you having an extra job and it's just for ego and it's not actually for money, don't do that shit, because then it's damn if you do, damn if you don't. I look crazy because I'm letting, let me finish. I look crazy because I'm letting my woman work, right? And then you are going to tell how you're so tired and oh my God, I can have sex with you because I'm sweaty and my back hurts and I'm like, this is what y'all do. Y'all want work, and Ali said this before, to escape your family. And there's a bar. Y'all want work to run away from your family. You go to work to run away from your family, and then you come home to run away from your work. That's all y'all doing. And respectfully, that shit is trash, because the day that you get tired, that man should say, no, you wanted to work, do your 10 years bid, and then come back home when you're ready. I'm not going to let you flip-flop every time you are feel like it, and you go to work, and then you go to college, and then you go to the street, and you go. There's nothing. You chose to work, go to work. Angry man, go ahead, and then please, CEO Genies and interrupt.
So, first of all, they only do that because they have to prove they don't need men, which is totally asinine, because in one breath, they want the man that makes the most money. They want the man that's the most successful. But then they'll still say, well, I still want to work. That's to prove to everybody I'm still an independent woman. I don't technically need a man. It's goofy. It's pure goofiness. Why would you? Everybody up here that said, well, I would still want to work. If you were a dude that's worth millions of dollars, that is the dumbest shit in the world. You literally don't even have to work. He literally could just put you on his payroll. He literally could give you a salary, put you on his payroll, and it'll be a damn tax benefit to the damn family. But you want to go out, you want to go out and work. You want to go out and work at somebody else's corporation and help them get rich. Instead of doing a job for him, well, you know what? Since you want to work, you can do this and I'll just pay you. No, I want to go out and prove to you that I don't need you and do something that's not attached to you. Y'all are goofy. Like, for real.
And I love how y'all had the option to not work and chose not to work, right? If you were a millionaire, would you still want your man to work?
There's actually a great question. There's actually a great question. Let's go with HU. Go ahead, HU. If you're a millionaire, would you want your man to work?
If I'm a millionaire, only if he wants to.
Would you want him to work?
Would I want him to work?
HQ, don't fight. HQ, just tell the truth.
Hey, HQ, I love it.
Only if he wants to work. I mean,
didn't ask you if he wants to work.
HQ, one second. HQ, you have HQ. This man is a simp. He will do whatever you want him to do. Okay? So now you get not $1 million, you get $10 million. The fuck you money. He doesn't have to work. Do you want that man to work, or you don't want that man to work? It's your choice.
The answer not gonna change. Only if he wants to.
It could be so funny.
You don't know what you want. You can't make a person, regardless how much money people got. You can't make.
No one asks.
HQ. Hey, Ali. If all the men in the panel.
Our lady ain't gotta work. She ain't gotta do nothing.
What about you, angry man? Does your woman have to work if you have a bajillion dollars?
Nothing.
What about you, CEO? Does your woman have
My
to
wife don't work right now.
My wife don't gotta work now if she don't want to.
Yep.
Well, if like this is a overall question. If you ask to most men in society, does your woman have to work? if you have a bajillion dollars? The answer is no. Does your kid has to leave the home at 18 if you have a mansion? Is they going to say no? Like men want to take care of their people when they have around. They probably move their dad and their mama so that they all can be together on the compound, right? So now that we expressed our feelings towards our woman and our family, we're going to try again with HQ. HQ is the matriarch. HQ been on this planet for a lot of years.
Hey, Fatty, let her think about it. Hold on, bring her right back down here. Let her think about it.
There's two
no, HQ, we're going to come to HQ. We're going to say you for last. And does your man got to still work?
Yes.
Carmen, does your man got to still work?
If I'm a millionaire and if he's not, I'm Oprah and he's Stedman, he can work for me.
No, Stedman is a millionaire too. We can do that.
Does he still have to work?
No, he don't have to.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Carmen, you're going to take care of him?
Yeah, he can work for me. That's what I just said. If he
No,
he's
not.
No.
Oh my God.
Working for you. He's still working.
Carmen, he's not working for you. He's not working for anybody.
Not working at all. Sure. Absolutely. You don't want to? Yes. Okay. You don't have to work. I'll take care of it. I got it. But if you choose to work, I would rather you come work with me.
You're right.
That man's life gonna be
Carmen would bamboozle them up. Oh my God! It would. Carmen was like, "Hey, where's my lunch? Didn't I told you to?"
How about you, Candace? If you're a millionaire, does your man ever got to work again?
Yes.
Nobody. Thank you for being honest.
Thank you for being honest.
Melanie, you back there, Melanie?
She said no.
Okay, she not back there right now. Hey, HQ. If you got $1 million or you're a multi-millionaire, does your man have to work? I don't care about if he wants to or not. Does he gotta work?
He doesn't have to work.
You're right.
Oh man,
you're right.
I actually respect that. I don't have a problem with that. See what I'm saying? I just want to know this. Are you expecting your sorry, is this CEO? CEO, I'm sorry, and then we're just doing too much.
It's all good. It's all good. I just wanted to speak on Aisha Curry. I think she's having a public image issue because at one point she was the blueprint for the perfect wife for about 3 years, right? She was the blueprint for the perfect wife. She used to celebrate when he lost. She used to bring him lunch and stuff like that. And I think when people started to call her a pick me, mostly women, then she went on to I want some groupies too. You feel me? So I think she's struggling with her own personal image and she don't know what she wants. But the fact that she keeps doing this over and over just shows that she's selfish.
I thought you was gonna say she probably was the it girl wherever she went, and she ain't used to not having the spotlight. She had the spotlight when she was younger, and Steph was just a regular guy till he became popular.
But see, she was the it girl, right? Around the time women were saying, "Get you a Russell woman," Aisha Curry was the girl that men championed. Like, this is how we want our wife to be, supportive. And then when they started with that pick me stuff, her whole persona changed. Now she's the victim. Now she never did this. Now she want to do that. You know, her show not doing too good. So I guess she's back in the algorithm because, you know, she needs some views or something, man. Like, that's all I feel. That's all
I don't think she was the it girl. I think she was just better than Curry, and she taught that shit. Because if you look at those pictures, because I remember when Stephen Curry was in the league on the beginning, Monta Ellis was the shit. He was not Stephen Curry, right? The motherfucker was, and then I went and looked at the pictures, and everything kind of makes sense, right? So she gets with these dude.
That's what I'm talking about.
Right? She gets with these dudes.
That's the period I'm talking about.
Right? She gets with these dudes. You know this motherfucker loves her.
And then he started winning championships.
He loves her way more than she loves, because she is the pretty girl. And then he grows a beard, and then he gets some muscles, and then he gets some money, and then he gets some clout, and then all the kids on the planet are buying his jersey and are celebrating him, and then he gets all these champions and all that shit, and she goes from the main event to the motherfucking opening of a UFC fight that nobody wants.
But see, Fatty, that phase right there, you see, that's fresh buns right there.
Yes.
See, she old biscuits now.
What that is.
Yes.
See, old biscuits now. Every time they get old biscuits, they have a existential crisis. She's trying to
Yeah.
figure out how to get back to that phase right there.
There's no going back.
There's the thing, and I will tell you because CEO actually brought something interesting, right? He brought the fact that like she is insecure about shit, and I will actually tell you, I know exactly because I was here and I was watching this shit. You know, when she was insecure when she was after her kid and she was chubby. If you look at how she's talking crazy, it's always when she's chubby and she's out of shape. Pay attention, and I'm actually going to go to see Aisha Curry, Red what is Red Table Talks, whatever the fuck that shit is. Aisha Curry, look at how she was looking when she actually was saying that shit on the red table. Like, look, I'm going to zoom in on this shit. This is not a coincidence, because again, most of the women, they think their value is on their looks. This is how these women were looking. Look at her face. When she said, "Oh, it gets all the attention and I get no attention," like they literally switched. Stephen Curry became the 6'4" with the muscles, light skin, and all that shit, and she unfortunately became the chubby woman. Because it's fine, women have kids, they can be out of in shape all the time and all that shit. And I think this is actually the problem, and this is actually what caused the problem. She was the main event. I like to say this all the time. Women think that this is their movie. They are the main star, and everybody around them is side characters or people to complete the story. And then he became the main event. This is not Aisha Curry. You are now Curry wife. You are Stephen's Curry wife. You are a complete Mary. The only thing I hear from you is how beautiful your kids is and all that shit. And I think she never handled that with grace. She tried to do it. She tried to pretend that she was for the team because she said, y'all don't show your bodies to everybody. I'm safe to save my body and to show my body to the person I love. You know what happened? She was fat. And she had no option. So she didn't want to say that she wanted to show her body to everybody because she wasn't comfortable with her body. But as soon as she got in top tip shape, as soon as that belly was done, as soon as she was looking pristine, now she wants to show her body to everybody because she wants to get the main role. So respectfully, this woman that was talking about her is 1,000% right. She diagnosed the situation 1,000% right. It was about her looking around, never being owed out, never be disrespected, never be treated crazy, because she never experienced that. And Stephen Curry is such a good husband. There's no friction, there's no drama, there's no nothing. She is trying to feel alive and try to get something on her plate. I will say this: nobody that is outside of a relationship thinks these streets are comfortable. They are nice. Oh, she's so nice on these streets. And she is going to pay the price when she gets divorced, because she will. And you can tell me otherwise. As soon as that motherfucker retires, she's out. Just watch. As soon as that motherfucker retires and has to spend the whole time with her, she is out. And she's out for a reason. She never liked him from the beginning. She tried to like him. She tried to learn how to like him. This is what our mamas and grandmas used to say to women. Oh, you don't like him now, but you are going to like him when y'all live together and have kids and all that. She tried to like this dude, but she doesn't. She might like him because he make her happy, but Stephen Curry doesn't make her wet. And because he doesn't make her wet, she's looking for somebody that will. Go ahead. You have the floor. We're reading the super chats in 10 minutes. Thank you very much, Mr. Harrison Davies, for the $5 ball. We are closer to the goal. Thank you very much, sir. What do you want to
share that photo with zoom in on him too? That's how he was getting treated. With right here.
Oh, we're talking about the under kid.
His old picture. That's who she met. That's who
same
she
shit.
Didn't like.
Same thing.
Right. He just bloomed.
Same thing. She doesn't like him. And you know why I know she doesn't? Ali, I guarantee you, that girl looks at team, he might be the MVP of the team. She's looking at the gangsters, at the bad boys, at like the guys that have actually like the Odell Beckhams, the flashy, these dude. The problem is like the Passport Bros when they bring woman to this, like
No,
they
but it's
bring woman to the West.
It's like you meeting someone, like you said, like let's say you met a woman who, for the first time, she's extremely attractive, but in her past she was chubby. A lot of people can't get that out their mind if they met her when she was chubby, but she has a new future. They can't get out their mind the way they met him. Steph Curry, he transformed into that dude. Travis Hunter transformed into that dude, but they still see him the way they met him.
Yes. I want to say this real quick. I don't have nothing to say. I have questions. Okay. So
them niggas didn't transform.
No, yes, he did.
No, they didn't. They just added something to them that was enticing. Because Steph Curry, even though he got light eyes and he light skinned, he's a weird looking light skinned nigga. And he still is a weird looking light skinned nigga. You feel what I'm saying? And then you got Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter's still a goofball. He still look corny. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it's not them. It's what they have to offer that these women are attracted to. They didn't transform. It's not like they, you know, it's not like you have every once in a while you have a geeky kid that'll grow up and, you know, they lose the glasses and it's like a whole makeover. That's not them. They just
but they don't look like those. They don't look like their past. Man, they're completely looking different dudes, man.
I don't think he's the. Look at this picture. I don't think he's the looks. Is the energy, because you know what?
That too, fatty. Is that too?
Listen, I'm saying, because like, hey, there's men that might be funny looking, fat, like have some quirk, but because they have an edge on him, women are like,
he's hugging her. He's hugging her like he hugs his mom.
Yes,
he hugging her like he don't want to let go.
The right term is. He has no edge.
Y'all gonna start talking about this light-skinned brother like this?
Yes, he has no edge.
Y'all gonna start talking about light-skinned people.
You know what I'm saying? There's nothing to be.
Ali, you know, all light-skinned brothers are not created equal. You know this, bro.
That's facts.
Hey, no. 1 second. But Stephen Curry is technically the king of light skins with Drake and Patrick Mahomes.
Say what?
Who is the king of light skins? Isn't Drake and Stephen Curry and Patrick Mahomes is the prince of light skins?
Hell no.
So who is the king of light skins? Isn't Drake and Stephen Curry?
No.
So think about it. Who is the king of light skins right now?
The king of light skins right now at this moment.
Huh?
At this very moment.
Yeah, right now.
Chris Brown.
Yeah,
no, Chris Brown.
Brother.
It's Chris Brown.
No, y'all need to stop hijacking people that
It's Breeze.
No, fatty, how is not Chris Brown? It's Chris Brown. They paying $1,000 to take a picture.
Chris Brown is caramel. He's not light skin. No.
What?
Okay.
Chris Brown is caramel. He's not light skin.
Look. Okay, so first of all, wait. First of all, fatty, brother. When we're having this discussion about chocolate brothers, you can be the expert on this, okay? But when it comes to the light skin coalition, all right, Steph Curry's a weird looking light skinned dude.
Yeah,
he's weird looking, bro.
He almost albino. Yeah.
Yeah, and what people don't realize is just because you got some light color eyes, that ain't gonna make you handsome, or for chicks, it ain't gonna necessarily make you pretty. Like, he's a weird looking light skinned dude. He's funny looking. You feel what I'm saying? Just like Drake was funny looking until he got a beard. The beard got a beard. Out. You feel what I'm saying?
But that's the thing. But the question is, and HQ, answer this: if a woman meets a man and he was kind of corny or he didn't look the part, and then he develops into the guy, he gets the beard, he gets the car, he gets the money, and all that shit. Do you think the woman shakes off that first impression that she had from the guy and the ick because now he became Superman? Or do you think that she always going to look at him as, man, you're motherfucking Clark Kent, you motherfucker. You're not Superman to me. You're Superman to all the other people. You are Clark Kent to me. Like, do you think women can shake that off? Or you think they, like, unfortunately, the way you start is the way you finish?
No, that she can always she can always shake it off because women are always trying to upgrade men. So she knows how to upgrade him. So once he upgrades into what he's going to be, she's happy and fine. She never looks back at that geeky person again.
I don't agree with that at all.
She never looks at that geeky person again.
See, Fatty, you can't use Superman as the example because the funny thing about Superman is when Clark wanted Lois wanted Superman.
Yes.
But once she got with Superman and found out, that Clark is Superman, she wanted him to be like Clark.
And then she cheated with Batman.
Yeah.
And this is what we're
How do
talking
you make that
about.
bigger?
And this is what we're talking about. What is that?
How you make that bigger?
That's what she said.
That dude ain't caramel.
Hey, this is an edited picture.
That dude light skin. That is a light
No.
skin.
That's literally an edited picture. You can use that.
An edited picture, Fatty. You funny.
Yeah, it's because they always is like you remember when Beyonce was looking white as fuck?
Fatty, that dude. That
Beyonce is not light skin.
No one is going to tell you that
Chris Brown is
caramel.
light skin, bro.
He's light skin.
Chris Brown is light skin.
Yes.
Yeah, y'all just be claiming people, so y'all because y'all outside is weak as fuck. So hey, is Melanin light skin?
I don't know. Does she got lighting on her? You got lighting on?
No.
My window's open. My window curtain is up.
You technically light skin, Melanin.
She is light skin.
See, this is claiming people for no reason. That's what I'm talking about.
And Fatty
Y'all
refuses
just be claiming people for no reason.
Fatty refuses to admit he's light skinned because right now
No. Hey,
Fatty's light skinned.
This is how friendships actually end. Is when I say something once and you keep repeating this shit. I already told you.
And for the record,
man, if this man say he ain't light skinned.
Wait, for the record, you got to realize, Fatty, the only way any dude can be king of the light skins, he has to have the trifecta. He has to have the light skin, the light eyes, and the super curly hair. See, Steph Curry ain't got the curly hair. I think ball. You feel what I'm saying?
I ain't know about them rules.
So yeah. I will actually say this, right? Going back a little bit to the topic. And somebody, a CEO just, yeah. So this is what I'm going to say.
Nah, that ain't the rule, man.
We keep repeating these things over and over again. It's better for you to start as the mysterious, rotten guy and then evolve into the good dude, then start as a good dude and then become to the evil guy. This woman will literally hold you accountable for the way you presented yourself. This happens all the time. You come in being the asshole and all that shit, and they get in love with you. And now if you do nice things to them, it's a party. Oh, he's being nice to me. She like him because he was an asshole and he was not all that and all that shit. And then when they walk back to actually the good side, women actually appreciate that. Once you start good and you start like the nice dude and you are the respectful dude, and now you want to dog your woman out after 40 years, she will look at you like you're crazy. And remember, she was dogged out before by the bad guys she was complaining about, but you are not like them. So I believe that with Stephen Curry, a woman will never shake, she will never shake the shit. It's like if you meet a person, or you meet a man, and you kind of figure out that man is good, and you slot him on the side where he's going to be the respectful guy, and he's going to be the kind guy, and he's going to be the awesome dude, you are not going to allow that man to go dark, because that shows that you lost control for him. You are not in control anymore. But once you get that dude that is actually rotten, once you get the dude that is mysterious, once you get the Batman, it's very easy for the Batman to reverse to Bruce Wayne. It's not easy for Clark Kent to go to Superman, and the woman is like, oh, I think women always going to peg you how they met you. And the only time they don't peg you when they met you is when they lose you and they see you do better with other women. And all of a sudden, here comes the woman says, oh, I always love you. I don't think good people win for the most part in society. And I don't believe Stephen Curry and Aisha, we see a Stephen Curry that Aisha will never see. I truly believe that, once again, for the world that man is Superman, for her is Clark Kent, and Clark Kent was never enough for Lois Lane. Lois Lane always dogged Clark Kent to the point she ended up with Superman once upon a time. So be careful where you pay yourself as a man when you are approaching to a woman. When it comes to either be the provider or you are the respectful dude, because as soon as you stop providing, as soon as you stop being respectful, as soon as you stop, all that shit is out. All that shit is out. I'm going to read the super chats now, and I have one more question for the friends. There's 513 people watching. Thank you very much for being here. We truly appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we're going to ask the last question right now. So once again, buckle up. Let's take these off.
It's time for some super chats.
And friends, please send me one coffee so I can see if it works, okay? I'm going to drop the link again in the chat. Please send me one coffee and let me see if it works because I want to experiment with this, okay? Striking rich with a 5 motherfucking dollars. It says, women give each other the worst advice. Ladies, chase the man you want because if he's the man, he has multiple women chasing him. Swallow your pride. X Caesar Palace with $100. $100. Shout out to you, sir. I appreciate you. Sorry for the vulgarity. We're going to replace these right
Sir,
now.
for $100, what's the craziest thing you do?
The craziest thing I do is listen to your bitch ass all day.
Ma'am, for $100, what's the craziest thing you do?
For $100, I'll let his baby mama braid my hair and then fight her.
Damn, only $100? Fuck, I look like some cheap hoe.
Could have fooled me. Sir, for $100, what's the craziest thing you do?
Man, for $100, I'll let a bitch impregnate me.
Bruh.
Thank you very much, Caesar Palace.
That last one was diabolical. Sorry.
That's crazy.
Yes, you can send him a link. Yes, of course. Caesar Palace. It says Ali Fetty AM for always holding people feet to the fire. Keep up the great work, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have Riri in the building. She gifted 1 membership for the Eagle Canadian the Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Can you check how many memberships you have, please? Thank you very much. TLG, $5. Game
11.
has 11. Okay.
Yeah.
Game has been ran on these women. They've been tricked out of their spot, and many of them don't realize it. Facts. We have Mr. Walter Davies with $10. I appreciate $2. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Sir Walter. And CMC's technique is class. If Steph was from the projects, it'd be respected. Yes, because there's nothing more enticing to a woman than Tupac in a suit. Is the Ghost from Power bullshit. Is the guy that is from the street. The woman rather get the guy from the streets that became corporate and clean cut and all that shit because she knows he has the edge. He just kind of suppress it. Then getting with the motherfucking goody two shoes. Then becomes the Walter White, the Eisenberg. You guys saw Breaking Bad when the guy was just a chemistry teacher and then he become Eisenberg, right? It's easier to go from Eisenberg to chemistry teacher than the other way around. So Ghost can always revert. Is the warrior in the gardener shit? Woman rather have the warrior in a gardener than the gardener in a war. They rather have the man that is capable of violence but is chilling because he doesn't have to do it, than get the man that is a gardener in the middle of a war. So be the warrior in the gardener, no be the gardener in the war. My question is simple. And friends, we need 4 memberships for Ali, okay? And we still need $65. Yes, $65 on the Cash App or PayPal. If you can experiment the coffee link that I dropped, I would appreciate it because I need to know if this is working or not. And for now, I don't see anything. Okay, I just set it up. It might be my problem. HQ and Melanie. Okay, survivors. We are almost out, friends. Is a woman missing something if she never had the whole phase?
No, she's not missing out on anything. You don't need a whole phase to feel fulfilled or complete.
HQ, when you said that you were feeling something because you married early, I think people didn't ask you this, and I was curious. You can say pineapple, right? If you were feeling something when you because you got married early,
Right.
if it was not being outside, what was that exactly? What was the thing that you were feeling?
I was feeling that there was more to be on this planet besides a mother and a wife.
And what was that?
My own individual feelings beyond being a mother and a wife.
So what couldn't you do with being a mother and then a wife that you could being single, other than being
I would not have had to worry about other human beings. I could have been. I could have. I wouldn't have had to worry about how was somebody going to take care of the kids if I went back to school. I wouldn't have had to worry about another person and money. I wouldn't have just many things I would not have had to worry about. And thank goodness I married a man who said the door is open for whatever you want to do.
Yeah, but
so once I started to feel like that, he knew I started to feel like that, and he was like, "What's going on with you?" And
but correct me if I'm wrong. Your husband used to be the provider, and you was to like you didn't have to work, right? For the most part.
I didn't have to work. I worked because I wanted to work, but I didn't have to work.
Okay, so the question is, why couldn't you have time to do the things that you want to do? If being
because
with a man was not
responsibility of being married and a mother, I felt that responsibility.
Yes. But for example, Ali is a father. He can be here on YouTube.
Right.
Afterward, he probably have 2 hours to play PlayStation. If I live next to his area, we might, hey, Blu-ray wants to play basketball. Let's go ahead and play basketball. Then CEO says, hey, I have Ali's a rapper too. I have something going on here. Come to the studio. Like he might not be able to do that every day, but that's kind of nothing that he can watch his hobbies. He can watch the NFL. He can go to the movies. He can do like what is this thing that women are craving for that they can do on a marriage, especially if their man is actually competent and makes not so much money, but enough money to give them time to just, hey, part-time job. I'm going to brunch with my friends. Like, what is this? Like, what is the thing exactly? What is the thing exactly that they crave or that you crave that you got? And you were like, you know what? I did this right now. I'm going to go back to my family.
I mean, I can only answer for me.
Yes, let's go with
me.
Yes.
I just felt inadequate as a person because I didn't know anything. I had not thought things on my own. I always thought in a group. I always thought in a we instead of a me. When you get married at 20 and 19, you only think of a group of what's good for the family. You don't think, well, I got to do other things. I got to grow inside of my own head, which is where I got to. And I was like, I got to grow as a person myself. I need to do things inside of my head, not necessarily.
Yeah, but there's the point. If it's inside of your head, why can't you do it inside of a marriage?
Well, yeah, I could. Well, I didn't think I could. That's what I said to you. I didn't think I could. And when I explained to him what was wrong with me, he said, you don't have to do that. You can do whatever you need to do to be fulfilled. That's what I said.
So can you, now that we got that and you didn't have to go outside to experience you, what do you think when a woman actually says that I can be myself, I have to learn, I have to love myself, I have to practice self-love, I have to get time for me and all that shit. He's Fatty and it's your nephew Fatty, right? And Fatty saying, hey, auntie, hey, I have this girl, like we are together for a while, but she's saying that she needs time to figure out what she is and love herself and practice self-love and find herself and all that. If I was to ask you what that is, what would you think it would be, HQ, for a majority of women?
For majority of women, it would be going out and trying to find the best man that they could find.
So it's basically they are the USB cable is connected to me, but the Bluetooth is still searching for new devices.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, I'm asking if for example, a woman says,
no, I thought you were talking about my internet was messed up. I'm sorry.
No. I was saying like the USB cable is connected to me because I'm hers and she's me, but the Bluetooth and the Wi-Fi, it's always looking for new devices. Is that what you think it is when a woman says? Most women right now say, "I have to find myself. I have to do this and do that."
That's what most women mean now. Yes.
If a woman asks me for a break, should I take her back?
No.
Why?
Because she's looking for somebody better.
And why she came back to me?
Because she didn't find nobody better.
Blu-ray, how you doing, brother?
Hey, what up, family? How you going on?
How you doing, brother? I have a different question for you, my man.
Oh, talk to me.
Does being chosen early make women feel trapped later? Meaning, you chose a woman early. Does that make a woman feel trapped later? What do you think about that?
In a marriage or just a relationship?
Let's go with either marriage or something that looks very like it but doesn't have the label on it, meaning a long-lasting relationship where everybody kind of thinks that they're all married even though you might not be married officially.
Gotcha. From my perspective, it shouldn't, because if I marry you and I take out the time to make you the woman in my life and you concede to being with me, then we should be trying to build something, have something everlasting. But from my experience, it's not that women feel trapped. It's just that based on how they feel at the moment, because you can be with somebody 5-10 years. And what I've learned with a lot of women, because, I deal with a lot of women with my profession, is that most women, if they don't feel a certain type of way, then they're going to do what's best for them, period.
Anyone disagrees?
You gotta explain. Can you explain?
Well, it's just that. Okay. Let me give you a real life situation, because I say I'm a trainer, right? So I've trained thousands of women, and I got a lot of stories. So I'm gonna give you an example. I know a couple that was married for like 20 plus years, high school sweethearts, et cetera, et cetera. And so we talking about a great man, pay for he provides 100% of everything. Great father. He even took care of her mother, took care of everything. And his wife, my homegirl, my friend who I trained, she said that she wanted to experience other men. So that was her reasoning for divorcing her husband, because she had never been with nobody else. She had been with him since high school. And she said, I know I got a good man, but I want to go out here and see what else is out there after 20 plus years.
Then she didn't have a good man.
What?
HQ,
that's bull.
HQ you were almost out of that game, but then you said, nah, I am going.
Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is,
hey, Freddie, look, this is a crazy point. I know this man personally. I can contest this man is a phenomenal man. In HQ, why do women do this? Well, not all women, but a lot of women across the board, when the relationship service is always the man's fault, even when the man is a great man. Help me understand.
I'm not saying that he's not a great man.
So he had to do something wrong.
I'm
right?
saying to her, he was not a great man. To us, he would be considered a good man.
Okay, so hold on. So watch this, HQ. It goes back to the statement that I made. Women, most of the time, are only faithful to how they feel at that moment.
If women want to see, like, follow a woman on social media that got married young and is like flourishing and being great, go follow Nora Smith. She got married young. She's flourishing. She's a model. She cooks, all of that. She doesn't carry herself like there's anything missing. And I think they just had their 4th child, and they're still.
Is she a trad wife?
Is she a what?
She a modern day wife?
Who is Nora Smith? What does she do exactly? I know we want to talk about this.
She's a model, but she cooks. She cooks as well. She's
no,
on.
No. But, so she's she's what, Instagram model?
No.
Model. Like
she's a model.
Oh, she's a model.
Yeah, she's a model.
I want to ask a question.
And by the way, Ali, I just wanted to make sure this is working, friends. Caveman, thank you very much for the donation, the $5. I appreciate you, and thank you very much, Mr. I'm Im is working. So thank you very much. I truly appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for paying, getting Ali and Fatty a little bit of a burger and a coffee. Okay, go ahead, Ali. I'm sorry, I apologize. Go ahead.
Women get to pick and choose when the man is good and not good. She get to pick whether she's strong, independent, or struggling all by herself. So let me ask you something, HQ. If all the men on the panel met your man and thought he was a good man, and you thought he wasn't a good man, who determines if he's a good man or not? And without you saying he was a good man to me,
I determine if he's a good man.
I said
I live with him because I know what his idiosyncrasies are. You don't. So you don't get to determine if he's a good man. I get to determine whether he's a good man. That's what I meant when I said that he wasn't a good man to her. We can't make that determination. He can go to work.
Hold on. I literally told you.
1 second, Trey. Let her land and then correct her in the end. It's fine.
He can X, Y, and Z. He can go work, do this, do that, X, Y, and Z. You don't know the inner workings of that relationship. You don't know whether there's mental cruelty there or not. You don't know what's there. You don't know what's there. You see what you see on the outside. We can all make judgments on what happens on the outside. We don't know what's inside that marriage. And I'm not saying people don't leave for no reason. I'm saying you have to look deeper than her just saying, oh, I just want to go out. Maybe his sex ain't no good. Maybe she don't have no sex with him. Maybe you don't want to give her no sex. I don't know. I'm just saying you just can't say a woman walks away from a 24-year marriage and ain't nothing wrong. He just absolutely perfect. That don't happen.
Listen, first of all, he wasn't my friend. She was my friend. Let's get the context.
Right.
She told me, her friend, that she left because she wanted to experience other men. She didn't say anything else outside of that. That's my friend. That's what she told me. He wasn't my friend. I know the man because he took her his kids, he even moved her mother in and took her mother, paid for everything. Man was well off. Never heard her say anything negative about this guy. But when I asked, why did you do that? Oh, I just want to deal with other men. Because guess what? She was already cheating on him.
HQ, I find...
you
muted. HQ, you muted. Yes.
What you want me to say? I'm saying that you can't... I'm saying you're not inside that marriage.
What she's trying to say is you can't satisfy a woman who can't be satisfied, because it's kind of... It's
funny. What I said. Don't put words in my mouth.
I'm gonna do it because you every time you gonna flip flop regardless, HQ. So that's why I did that.
Flip flop. I stood 2 toes on that right there.
Women will say men make everything about sex, and then you literally allow a woman to leave the relationship because it was about sex. Y'all flip flop.
We don't know whether it's about sex.
Let me finish, please. He said she was a good man, and then you brought up sex. So if he had bad sex, why do you conflate that to not being a good man? You picked that he wasn't good in the bedroom, so he's not a good man because he wasn't good in the bedroom.
To her.
No, I didn't.
To her.
No, is that no to anybody, even to her?
No, to her.
No, that's not what you said. HQ, that's not what you said. That's not what you said. What you said was...
What I said was we don't get to make the determination what a good man is.
But that's the point. No, HQ, that's the point. Imagine that my mom thinks I'm not a good son. But by all intents and purposes, when you actually look, I am a good son. Am I not a good son just because my mama decided I was not a good son? Even though everybody kind of sees what I do for her. Like, some people are just crazy. Some people are just insatiable. Some people are just dumb. And it will be very bad for me. For example, this happened a couple of years ago. Remember when we did the show, Is Martin Luther King a bad man because he cheated on Coretta?
Mm-hmm.
Martin Luther King is a saint. If he was a bad husband, we can have a conversation. Totally fine. We can sit down and see, hey, maybe he cheated on her, maybe he wasn't there. but literally taking this man whole legacy because his wife thinks he was not a good husband, and just because he's not a good husband, now that doesn't make him a good man. That's ridiculous, HQ. We can't be doing that because that would be unfair for a woman.
Hold on. I didn't say he wasn't a good man.
You said that
I said she might not think he's a good man. He might have all the things that go for a good man, but to her, why would you be looking outside a good relationship?
I'll give you 1 second.
Because that's the question. We just asked that question. Why would she need to do that? And I said, because something in her says he's not the good man.
I just want to point this out that CEO got a plate from his woman. So shout out to CEO. And I want to point this out, HQ. You actually changed it because you said,
what?
He is not a good man because that woman knows him better than everybody and knows all of his idiosyncrasies or whatever that word is. So she can make a better assessment than whoever people think this is. So her decision is more valuable than the decision of society, the friends and all that. But what I have to tell you, HQ, is that a lot of times you are just too close to the storm to figure out what the fuck that shit is. You are so close, so zoomed in to the situation. Actually, let me give you an example, right? A lot of times, like, we are on a streak. We are doing good, right? But we are so inside of the storm that if we have a show that might be a little bit more rowdy or a little more shit, we are in the moment talking about, oh, this was a terror. But if you actually zoomed out and you keep pushing and pushing and pushing and you look at what is happening, oh shit, we actually doing pretty good. So that happens with relationships too. A lot of times the person that is in front of you is awesome. But because you are in such proximity with them, you talk with them every day, y'all get into fights that you shouldn't be fighting, y'all get mad but as soon as you zoomed out and you actually say, what was the worst thing this person did to me? The answer is nothing. You were just on your feelings. You just let like the resentment grow. But for the most part, if you actually went on vacation, you will be missing your husband and your man or your friend because that motherfucker did nothing to me. I think a lot of times the person that is closer to you a lot of times have no idea of your value that you have because they are so close to you. The people that are outside might know more about the value that he has than the person that he is. And I think that's what happened with Aisha. She's so close to Steph.
Did I say anything about whether her assessment of her husband was correct or adequate?
No, that's
yes, you said it. So
no, I didn't.
Stop,
I said,
please.
I don't know whether it's adequate or not.
Hey, right? Didn't she say so? You were a bad man.
No. Hold on.
You was a bad man.
I'm gonna ask you again.
He did say that.
Hold on, but I asked you not to use the she said. If we believe he's a good man and she doesn't believe he's not a good man, is he a good man?
I'm saying she can only make that determination.
Can you answer? So I'm happy you did it again. She can only make that determination. That's cool. That's fine. So we can only get
whether it's accurate or not. It does not mean anything.
So we can only get y'all to use logic sometimes when we flip it. So if a man is with a great woman, and she always took care. Let me finish. If a woman was a great woman to a man, and she got older, she gained weight and she aged, and he said she's not good to me. She good for me anymore because she got big and she aged. Is she not a good woman anymore?
She's not a good woman for him.
No, is she not? I'm not asking about that. Is she not a good woman anymore in general?
No, she's not a good woman for him.
Oh my God!
I'm not asking you that. Hey, HQ, and over and over again, you keep showing how you won't tell the truth. I'm
telling you, you're not listening to what I'm saying.
I'm not asking you that.
You want me to change? You want me to change something?
You're answering the question I didn't ask you. You're answering a question I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you if she's not good for him. Is she not a good woman because he doesn't see her as a good woman, even though she held him down, but she got older and she aged. And got bigger in age. Excuse me. She got bigger and she aged.
She's not a good woman.
I didn't ask you about him. HQ, can you please stop? HQ. Sometimes when you do that, I find it to be disrespectful because I'm not asking you that question. I'm not asking.
I don't know what you want me to say. You want me to say something?
Because I'm asking you directly. What's
I just answer you directly. I just said to him, she's not.
That's not the question.
HQ. That was not the question. Don't add the him for her for him. Answer the question as it is. This is a woman. She had these kids. She had these kids, man. She was faithful. She cooked. She cleaned. She supported him. The dude is the king of the world. She's just become a little bit older, a little bit fatter, all that, but she's still with him from day one. Is that woman, in generalities, not for him, is she still a good woman, or she becomes a bad woman because the man look at her and says, "You don't look like when I met you"? No. Does she become a bad woman if the man don't see value in her?
Yes, she's the bad woman.
So, guys, remember this: when a man screws over a woman, when a man says she got big, when a man says she aged, when a man says she no good for him, he's a good man. He determined whether she was a good woman or not. HQ, don't ever come on this platform. No, let me finish it. You got it. Don't ever come on this platform and say a man is a bad man. Just say that woman wasn't a good woman for him and she wasn't good enough. Don't ever talk about a bad man again. No, that's
exactly what you said.
Don't ever talk about
everything is That's what I say.
You can never talk about a bad man. You cannot talk about a bad man.
That's crazy.
It's done. Now you and it's clip.
I don't understand why you don't understand what I said.
You can see I understood exactly what you said.
No, you don't understand what I said.
Hey, Fatty, is player one doing his work?
Yes.
You just said she was a bad woman. You just conceded to that because he said she was a bad woman, even though she held him down just so you can be right. That's what you did.
No, and actually, there's actually other conversation started. Blu-ray said this is a good man because of A, B, and C, and you denied everything he said because if she doesn't think he's a bad man, he's a bad man. And remember, once again, this happened on Lapif.
And I also said that I also said.
HQ, you can correct me. No. HQ, but that's fine. You can correct me, HQ. But you know what's funny? Because I actually like other things to happen on other places, so I can actually have a grasp of what people are doing in front of me. Somebody on Lapif was saying, they said this in the comments. Did you notice that every time somebody debunks or disagrees with ABC, she comes around and says, "That's not what I said. That's not what I said. You didn't understand me." And then she repeats exactly what she said, and it's the same thing. We know that what you're doing is, I don't want to pin down, so you didn't understand me. That's not what I said. And then you repeat exactly what you said, which is actually a defense mechanism. We love you, HQ. It is what it is. But I'll say this, because I'm going to start going back on your show again. Once you start to ask me questions, ABC, and I give you 1, 2, 3, you better not complain. Fatty, ABC, complete. 1, 2, 3. No, Fatty, ABC, 1, 2, 3. I'm telling you.
Just remember, when a man mistreats his woman because she's a good woman, she was a bad woman. Just everybody remember that. It's because she was a bad woman.
Leave your woman if she's older.
Especially if she gains weight and she
change
ages.
the next time you ask me, right?
So you admit you flip-flop too.
Damn. That's crazy. Friends, thank you, Riri, for getting us all the goals with the memberships. I appreciate you, Riri.
That there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Friends, we need still $65, $60 to get to the goals. We have more, probably 20 minutes in us, and then we out. Melanin and CEO is eating like a king. She brought him a plate. Look at him. Look at him. She brought him a plate. Melanin, first you, okay? First you, and then we go to Ali, okay? Is it unfair that a woman gets judged for exploring, but men get praised for it?
No, you said, is it fair or is it unfair?
Is it unfair that men get praised for exploring themselves while women get crucified for doing so? Is that it unfair?
No, it's not unfair. We're not the same. We're not supposed to be doing the same things. Men and women are not equal. You know, I stand by that. I'm not flip-flopping about it. Mind your business. Mind your lady business. What he does has nothing to do with you. He doesn't answer to you.
You know what? Let me be a little bit of devil advocate, right? That is going to be clipped. So, I understand exactly what is happening with Aisha. And I think most of us on our relationship are going to go to the same thing, man and woman. I will actually bet my whole crypto portfolio that after the 7, 8, 10-year mark, men and women look at their spouse very differently than they look. Like, you know that what is the it's not Disney, but it's like a 3D movie, Madagascar. You know Madagascar, right? When the lion was friends with the zebra, and then he got so he got so angry that he was like seeing like a beef walking around. Like instead of looking at the zebra as his friend, he was looking at like a piece of meat, like that, like he wanted to eat. I believe that a lot of people, once they get into a relationship, shit settles down and become boring. This is how they start to feel about other people, especially if they are attractive and they're around of them a lot of time. It's not that you are an evil person that is looking to get some ass, but you go into that gym, your woman is stable and she's well, and big booty Keisha, big booty Karen are always around you and they make you laugh and all that shit. It's not that you are an evil person. You always wonder, I wonder how the tea tastes like. Right? I wonder how they taste like. I believe that women are exactly the same thing. They just lie to us so they don't hurt our feelings. I believe that at some point of time on the relationship, I don't know if the breaking point for that woman is 3 years, 4 years. Technically, it would be 7 years because that's when the each happens and all that. I believe that most of these women always, I don't care if it was a good woman, bad woman, indifferent, you always wonder and kind of fantasize about what it would be like to be with the milkman. But this is the difference between being a good woman and a bad woman. A good woman thinks about it, a bad woman does it. And women are not even able to admit the first one. So if you're not able to admit the first one, I believe you are very willing to do the second one. I would rather believe on an honest man that comes around and says, yeah, oh, of course, man, I've been with my girl for 15 years. Of course, I come curious. Like I see this woman, she's being nice to me and she has a nice, I rather believe that that man is not doing nothing that the 99% of women that always say, me, I'll never do that. I will be with you forever. And da, 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 da. Yes, you can fantasize about Johnson from Accountant. Are you going to Sakis Johnson though? And there's a difference, in my opinion, between the good woman and the bad woman. The good woman knows herself, sees what is happening, knows her feelings, tries to suppress them and contain them, and goes about her life. She might think about it, but she doesn't do it. I think most of these women are slaves to their thoughts. As soon as they feel that shit, you can feel it in a relationship. The sex goes left, the acts of nurture goes left, you can feel it. Because they can do two things at a time for whatever reason. They say they can multi-task better than men, but as soon as they don't feel some type of way, all of a sudden, you know that somebody's on their head because our eyes don't look at you the same. Am I missing something? CEO and Melanie, especially Melanie, because Melanie is going to say, me? I never.
So what? I've never had those type of thoughts. I think
yes.
Exactly what you said is spot on.
So you had those thoughts before?
Yes.
Who was it? No, I'm kidding. It's just
what, Michael Jackson?
Here he comes the celebrity shit.
HQ, you funny.
CEO,
yeah, I see her over there. I ain't gonna fight with tussle with you. It's the end of the show.
CEO, am I missing something?
CEO, shout out to your lady for feeding you.
While you on the panel.
Then,
did you say I was supposed to go after her? Pat?
I was asking CEO, but CEO is eating. I don't know if he wants to talk with us anymore.
So they know this better than we know this, but they're gonna sum up not Melanin or HQ because HQ doesn't lie, but experience makes us men. Greater men. It makes us more skilled. It gives us more wisdom. It makes us more productive. Experience creates trauma with y'all. It breaks you. It makes you unhappy. It makes you lost women who even go to therapy, got God by their side, got Simpson men to save y'all, even if you're on the stripper pole, even if you're on OnlyFans, and you still never happy or satisfied. Men need experience to take care of women. Women need experience to learn how to be a wife. If she goes beyond that, she becomes a broken man. That's why she says till she finds the right man, she's going to be in her masculine.
Are you wild? What are you talking? Wait a minute, hold on. A woman going out and having her getting experience, and I didn't say sexually. I don't know who said that. You said that. A woman going out and getting experience in life, doing different things, eating different foods, meeting different people. That doesn't involve sexual. So that doesn't make her or break her when she does go out and do those kind of things. If you're talking about a sexual thing, that's a whole nother component. We're not talking about a sexual thing.
Even not. So what part of what she's experienced make her? Let me finish to clarify. Anytime we try to ask women what they're proud of, the only thing they can be proud of is what a man is proud of. They're proud of their degree, they're proud of their car, they're proud of their house, they're proud of their money. All they're proud of is the same thing a man is proud of. When we ask them to tell us what they're proud of that a woman does, they can't tell us nothing except for when they was lit and when they were in their 304 phase, when they was going to the club, when they was going to concerts, when they was going to girls trips. Every time we ask them to be proud of something is what a man does. So tell me what all this stuff and experienced women are doing that is something that goes to what a woman does, HQ. And then I'm asking you, what is she proud? What is a woman? What is all this experience that made her a better woman?
I don't understand why you think women
so
are
I'm gonna make one more statement because you said you don't understand.
I don't understand why just because I tell you I'm proud of the fact that I have degrees or I'm proud of the fact that I do X, Y, and Z, that makes me in some way masculine because I'm proud that I did that.
No, you say
of course we can be proud that we're a wife. We can be proud that we are a mother. But that doesn't negate the other things that we can't be proud of those things too. What do you mean? We're proud of those things too, just like we're proud of being a mother and a wife.
So again, when you're 30, 40, 50, you getting up in age, every time we have these questions with women and why they're having issues, they'll tell us they traumatized and they still healing. All the women we come across always healing. A Blu-ray, how many times you on your shows or do your panels, women always talking about they healing? Do you ever hear a man say he healing? They always say they're unhappy. They always say they traumatized. They got PTSD. They looking for themselves. They're unhappy. Men don't ever say they're unhappy. Almost men are saying they looking for appreciation and value from women. All the experiences they have, they still be having peace. It's the women they deal with that don't have peace because they're too experienced with life. Women are supposed to be experienced with their men enough to have a family. They're not supposed to be out there doing what men are doing. And since they're doing what men are doing, they're broken men.
So you're talking about a sexual thing.
No, I didn't say
about a regular, everyday, ordinary thing.
No, even work. Women, most women don't want to work. They only work to get away from their family. But they hate
nobody want to work. What do you mean?
HQ? Men do want to work. They're going to work to take care of them.
No. You're talking about a sexual thing. Women don't get traumatized because they got to go out.
Hey, watch this. Hold on. Hey,
women don't get traumatized because of regular, ordinary day.
HQ, you see, you see, you don't substantiate when you say something, right? If the world stopped paying people, if the world stopped paying women for doing work, would they come back home or would they still work?
Say the question again. Say it again.
If women stop getting paid for work, would they come home or would they still work in their positions?
The money is the incentive. Of course they wouldn't work.
If men stop getting paid to work to make the world run, would they keep working to make it run or would they come back home?
We're going to keep working.
You're going to keep working, probably.
Okay. Is that women don't want to work? The only reason why they're working so they don't
Nobody
have to work for a man.
wants to work. Nobody wants to work. If you didn't have to work and you had all the money in the world not to work, you wouldn't work either.
No, HQ. This is actually something that women don't actually understand about men and use against them. Y'all know we love to do something for y'all, especially work.
Love it.
Let me explain why, right? Have you ever saw a man do some handyman job in the house and the woman praise him because he did a good job fixing something and that man can wait for something to break so he can do that shit again? Have you ever
look at her smiling? Look at her smiling. She knows.
Have you ever saw a man getting next to other man and say, "Hey Ali, My woman doesn't have to worry for shit. I work for her, and everybody's like, "Hey, you got it."
Hey, Fatty. Hey, say, watch this. We'll go check the tires. It ain't nothing wrong with the tires.
Hey, Trey and Fatty. How many men come on these panels or off these panels brag about what they do for their women? They never brag about what she does for them. They're flexes, man. I do this for my women. I do this for my kids. Yo, I'm the man. Like they flex about what they do for their family. They never flex about what she does for them.
Ali, let's do band for band. All of these men in the panel get together. If Trey is taking care of his woman and we are not, he's going to brag about it, saying doesn't have to work, and all of us are going to say, "Damn, that's dope, Trey. I wish I actually could get in the situation as you." Let 4 women get together, and one woman says, "Oh, I'm being taken care of." Who do you think is going to be jealous of who? The woman that is working, or the woman that says, "I don't have to work, my guy does that for me"? It's literally the opposite. No woman will come with other woman and says, "Oh, I pay a trip to my boys for us to go to Paris." Everybody was like, "Ugh, you pay for him?" But you know what they brag about? Men taking care of them and paying that trip to Paris they didn't have to pay for, which means men know why they are valued, and they actually learn to do that shit multiple times, because that's the reason why men can be miserable on relationships for 20 years doing a job that breaks their body, breaks their mental, breaks everything. Is they know they get home, they might be away on an oil rig or something like that, but they get home, that shit is taken care of, the dog is happy, the woman is happy, the kids is happy, everybody happy. Great. I'm going back again. Let the woman break her back and their mind and all that shit because the man is happy and the dog is happy. You will never see that. So HQ, you actually know that men love to actually work because men feel if I'm not working, I'm useless. I'm not doing nothing. That like I'm useless. And a man being useless is closer to that bridge than it is to actually being in peace with themselves and all that shit. Because I will tell you, HQ, when I was broke, I couldn't even date. I couldn't. HQ. A lot of men are like this. Oh, I have no money. I can't even outlet this. This woman likes me. She likes me. But because I don't have a good living condition, because I don't want to show her that I'm living on my parents' house, because I don't have a car and I'm going to get embarrassed, a man will literally excuse himself of not dating the woman he wants because he feels some type of way he can provide for her life. Get that man $1,000 and see if the motherfuckers know. No, I take care of you. I got you. Oh, you don't have a car? I got you. Oh, you don't want to go? Like, this is us, HQ. So come on, man.
What Fatty just said is that a woman who broke will get with a good man to come up if she's broke to get money. A man with money who respects a good woman will leave her alone until he comes up. Ask any man up here. They met a good woman. They know she was would be great for them. And like, man, I can't take care of this woman. And sometimes women be like, whoa, what happened to this dude? Like, I thought he wanted me. He wasn't prepared to take care of you, so he leaves you alone. Well, women be like, that's exactly who I'm about to hook up with.
But watch this. And also, because I say I've had my clients tell me this. There are several women that are married to men who they don't even like. It's 100% based on what he can do for her. That woman not even attracted to the man. It's because I had a woman tell me, I'm with my husband because of the lifestyle that he provides for me. That's it.
Right.
Financial.
Most of the time, that's what they try to teach us. That's what they try to tell us to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Every time. Hold on real quick. Every single time. Y'all already know what time it is. What's going on, real dope?
What up? What up?
You want to let go ahead and say something, fam, before have you been listening? Yeah, have you been you got to turn up your value.
Let me see.
Let me see if I can do it. Hold up. Say something.
What up? What up?
I say something one more time.
What up? What up?
Good. Okay, you good now. Have you been watching for a while?
I jumped off a little earlier, so I'm not caught up.
Let me ask you a question so we can actually take it home, and then we'll read the super chats and bounce. Okay. Next up, Nino Nation. And by the way, Ali, before we go, appreciate you, sir. I know I'm not easy to deal every day, so thank you very much for trying and caring.
Here you go.
I just want to say,
nah, hey, remember what we talked about though? Isn't it like, you know what I'm saying?
But he's
and I know you. I could look at you, be like, Okay, you know what I'm saying? Right. Hey, hold on, hey Fatty, I appreciate you for pushing me to my brother every time when I'm like, I don't agree with that. I don't think so. And when we go through it, I go, dang, we take turns, man.
Makes sense. Kobe and Shaq, let's go. Real dope dead question. Then we read the super chats and we out. Okay. Would Aisha Curry still feel unfulfilled if she had lived more before marriage? Like if she had a little bit more adventure, sexual partners, like all these, do you think she would actually be in a better position than she is now if she actually lived that shit?
So I heard two different questions. I heard would she be more fulfilled, and I heard would she be in a better position. So I guess I'll answer both of them. Would she be in a better position?
Let me actually do that. Okay. Yeah, let me actually do the fulfilled. Like, would Aisha still feel unfulfilled if she had lived more before marriage? That's better.
Would she feel unfulfilled if she lived more before marriage? It's possible that if she had more experience, that it may be likely that if she had more experience, then she would feel more fulfilled right now. But however, I don't think that she would be in the position she's in right now if she did that.
So I want to ask the other question. Do you think she would have had a better life if she didn't meet Steph Curry?
Do I think she would have had a better life? I don't think that she would have had a better life at all. No, I don't. She would have a different position on life. She would probably be like more commonly like the modern woman right now, either lying to herself about what she wants, or like, I don't really want a man, or I just want this, that, and the third because she's been scorned. She'd probably be like that. But I think that I watched the interview, and I think she's always been an insecure person. So I think that compounded with her not having experience, her like him pretty much being her first experience with men, I think roughly. And just kind of coming up until now, it's like she don't know what she hasn't experienced. But I think she's gotten to a much better place with it, starting businesses and things like that versus kind of just being. And she used to be a little bigger too when she had the kids and all that. So I think she's in a lot better place now, actually going out there and testing the waters in business and things like that. So she might be feeling a little, she a little bit more experienced right now.
Can I ask the brothers a personal question?
No.
I don't know if any of y'all been hurt by the first woman you loved before. If the first woman you loved, you had a phenomenal relationship with, not saying you did, not sure, would you have wanted to seek other women, or would you have worked it out with that woman that you love?
Can you repeat that again real quick? Because
I truly believe that men become monsters from their first love. I think men have a first love. Well, your first love is your mama, and if she hurt you too, you're gonna really become a monster. But if your first love as a mother loved you, then I feel like you'll value and love the first woman you love as well too, and you'll stick it out with her. But if she hurts you, a lot of men become a monster. So I'm asking the men in general, if you encountered your first love and she was amazing to you, would you have looked for? Do you believe you would have wanted? I'm not saying you wouldn't look at other women, but would you have wanted to pursue other women if your first love took care of you?
I would definitely would.
You would have pursued other women still?
Yeah. Like,
were you hurt by a woman?
No. A good woman being good to me has nothing to do with me being faithful to her. Like, remember the conversation about being faithful and all that. A good woman to me makes me be good woman to her. Made me be a good man to her. Right? I would die for that woman. I would lick the bottom of her feet if I need to. I will focus on what the.
But were you ever in a relationship with a good woman?
At the time that I was with them, I thought I was.
That's no.
Like I said, the conversation is I never they were doing enough for me to actually think I was in good company, and I still had the urge to actually.
Let me give more context. Let me give more context. I believe most men have been in love with a woman they thought they loved them, were good women, and then you started noticing signs where she may have been talking to somebody else, showing attention to somebody else, and you're like, "Hey man, who's this?" And she go, "Oh, you ain't got to worry about that. That's nobody." Later, come find out later on, that might have been the dude that she pursued after y'all had a relationship, right? And she found it hard to have other relationships as well too. What I'm asking is, and Fatty, you said you probably would have still pursued other women. The other brothers on the
no, not probably. I would definitely do it.
You definitely
I know myself to the point where if I met a woman today and this woman was perfect, I mean perfect.
That's not what he asked, Fatty. Not today. He talking about back then.
No. Back then and right now, like I know I grew in a lot of things and I changed a lot of things that I like. This is a monster that I never was able to conquer. The only way I'm not going after the woman if I do the Batman during the Bane shit. I go to the cave and I work on myself and I'm being on YouTube with y'all. All the women that I talk are 4,000 miles away on the other side of the ocean. So I kind of chill. As soon as I go out, start to go to the gym, now I'm looking already. Hey, here we
Fadi,
go.
for context, when did you lose your virginity?
17.
Okay, I just wanted to
I was on the 10th grade. 17. 10th
Well,
grade.
how about the other brothers? If your first encounter with a good woman, if the good woman would have took care of you, would you have stayed loyal to her and not pursue other women, or y'all believe you would have still pursued another woman if that woman still was loving you and taking care of you?
I can answer that for sure. So I don't know if this is most men. I just know me. When the first woman that I was my first girlfriend that I, got physical with and all, not physical, but my first girlfriend, I was 18, I think. And I was head over heels for her. And she wasn't who I thought she was. But she was beautiful. She was bad. She was bad. And I thought at least at the time, I felt like, I could love her forever and never touch another woman. But yeah, same.
How about you? How about you, Trey?
At that time, I probably felt that way, but as time evolved in the relationship, I can't say if I wouldn't have or wouldn't have not, because I know in my past I've always had several women. So, I don't know. You know what I mean? I probably started off faithful, but I probably wouldn't have ended up faithful.
He being honest.
Hey, CEO got the plate, so don't ask him nothing.
I'd had the same answer as real dope. I know I could have got.
We can't hear you, CEO. I don't know if your mic is.
Oh, is he answering?
Yes. No. Your microphone is. Your microphone is protecting you from yourself. It's like, hey man, you got a good life.
Don't restart it.
Yeah, we can't hear them.
Yeah, just go back. But I will actually say this, right? Like I call woman out. Like I used to do this with Melanie, and I hope that she doesn't hold it against me, right? Because I don't trust women like that. But the thing is, I don't trust people like that, and I think y'all motherfuckers are liars. I'm sorry. Hey Ali, I'm going to the gym. I'm going to the pool. I'm going to the stadium. I see it. A man will go to a place to enjoy whatever is in front of him. Let an attractive woman be on the next LDP call, be nice to him, or maybe to the stadium and doing the conversation. Ali, I see this in planes. Men are minding their business on the plane. There's a good, attractive woman. She puts a good movie. He saw the movie. Oh, you like anime too? Oh, shit. And now all of a sudden, the man that was supposed to not do nothing because he's very in love with his woman is contemplating some doing shit.
But where did that?
Go ahead. But I believe that, man, even if I believe, you know when they say it's not you, it's me.
Test.
I believe for the most part, when men cheat on women, or has nothing to do with those women, has to do with that man per se. It's not you, it's me. You are good to me, but I still want another piece of ass. Just in case. Yeah, just for me to just get this shit out of my chest and then I go back to you. I believe that most men, 90% of men are like that. You get one man that might do the shit more for religious purpose or because he's very self-conscious and he believes in spirits and all that shit. But 9 out of 10 men married, if after that jiu-jitsu practice where all the fellas are together and this big booty Keisha passes by, they just don't comment. They will be going if she actually wanted to go. They might not put their foot forward, but they will think about it. Go ahead.
Fadi, where does that come from though? Does that come from experience, or were you just like a young man who, like, at 13, 14, you just was like, yo, these bitches ain't shit? You just kind of studied people?
I wasn't even into nothing until I was probably 4. Like, I remember me being 13. I got my growth spurt, grow to 6'2", and while woman was looking at us like, ooh, baby, I was like, can I dunk? I think I can dunk. Can I dunk with 2 hands? Can I do this? Like, I was interested in playing basketball, playing PlayStation, chilling with my friends. Like, I never, but as soon as the monster woke up, as soon as he was like, oh, look at HQ, bye-bye. Thank you very much, HQ. You did great.
Thank
Love
you,
you.
HQ.
as soon. Oh, you're going to, Melvin? Thank you very much for being here. We are wrapping it up. Thank you very much. I really believe, like, as soon as I got, you know what I'm saying? As soon as I got the taste of it, it's like drugs. It's like, oh, I'm not a crackhead. I can control myself. I'm not going like actively outside trying to get something. But I remember when I was a motherfucking either bouncer, security guard, when I used to do security on the shopping mall, I couldn't stop. I couldn't. I was like, damn man, why am I sitting here and all these women passing instead of me being sitting down just chilling? I have to get her number. I have to talk with her. Oh, she's smiling at me. Let me look inside of the store to see if she's looking back. Like, that's something I could never control. I think most men might go through phases where they can control it and suppress it. But if you are with a woman long enough, I think most men, if they have the opportunity and the woman actually is desirable, I think most men are going to kind of like deep in it, figure out that they have a good woman at home, and then go back.
Yeah, what's the question again so I can answer?
Yeah, don't incriminate yourself, CEO. Don't do it.
Your first, if you can think back as far as you can, your first love, would you, if she would have, I don't know how she treated you, what happened with your first love, but if she would have held you down, loved you, supported you, would you still wanted to pursue other women? I already told Fatty that we might still look at other women, but we may not want to pursue other women. Did you still want to pursue other women, or you would have just stayed with that one woman?
No, I definitely pursued other women because I was young. You feel me? My first love, I met her when I was 16. We was in high school. But then like around 17, I picked up another girl. Then we all was together. You feel me? But then like I left the other girl, and like when it was time to graduate, we were supposed to like stay back home and get jobs and move in and whatnot. But she wanted to go get worldly experience. You feel what I'm saying? And after that, I went through a phase where I just was like running through shit. And I think I'm
saying. But did you have good experience? Was your initial experiences with women a good one? And it could, and you don't have to get too personal, like mother, grandmother.
Yeah.
Or was it a bad one? You know, like a lot of times people will say, they'll concede and go, man, I had a good mom, good grandma. But when you really look at what was happening, it was a lot of things. People were coming in and out the house, and there was other things happening, the way she was treating the kids too. But if your relationship with your mother was a solid one, she was a very loving woman and valuable woman. I always wonder how people could still, and I'm not saying it's not in our nature. I had an extremely solid mother, like extremely wonderful mother. And when I always was looking, like I would have got out the game. Like my first love, I would have came out, I got the game. But like Dope said, a lot of times what you thought something was because you didn't have no experience with it, or perception of it, is not who you thought it was. But I would stay with the first person. I wouldn't try to pursue other women.
Yeah, but I can agree with that. Ali, I really can. You know why? It's my relation with food became problematic like after the pandemic, and they got motherfucking Uber Eats in Portugal, right? I feel like lately I've been drinking way more water than like iced tea and all that shit. And I probably have a problem with sugar, because I notice when I drink a lot of water for several days, like I get the like, see what I'm saying? Like your body's like, oh shit, what the fuck is going on? Where's the fucking iced tea? Right? I might get some, like, I feel like that shit is usually like with women too. And it's not even the food, because when you taste it, it's like, I didn't even want to drink this. It's the chase. Is the, can I break this woman? Can I make this woman like me? Can I make this woman like, it's not even the final product of the thing. It's not, I think, even the sex per se, is the pursuit. I want to test myself. That's what I'm saying. And in my, like, I never got rid of it ever. I don't, like, hey, you can give me the perfect woman with the body I want, with the mentality and all that shit. I know I would be like real dope that says like body over, like heads over heels. What was that's the saying, like when it said
head over heels.
I will become puppy love and all that shit. And one day you wake up, you look at the mirror, and instead of Bruce Banner, is Hulk talking to you, man. You become a pussy, man. You know, like the old Hulk movies when the Hulk would talk with Bruce Banner, man. You become a pussy, man. Let me come out. I got you. Let me come out. Just one day, I got you, man. Just let me come out. that's literally how I feel. Is
I think as you get older, that alter ego that you talk about, we kind of either suppress or kill that guy.
Is
You
a
know
little.
what I'm saying?
That's the thing. I believe we suppress it, but is always the. Oh, no.
Right.
No. It's for me. It never disappeared ever, and
And then
especially now, like I've been like 3-4 years inside. Now that I'm getting out again, that shit is just wild. Like it's just wild. I don't understand it.
But Fatty, I'm gonna go back to my. Hold on, Ali. I'm gonna go back to my point of reference. Like when I started dealing with women, I was looking at my older brother and my friends in my neighborhood. So where I'm from in the hood, we were taught that the more women you have, the more girls that you get. That it was like a ego boost or you the cool guy. So I think it has a lot to do with the way you were molded and your point of reference in dealing with young ladies. You know what I'm saying? Like when you go ahead.
But I think it was the energy and where women were at that time. Because I thought all of y'all conceded that. Like, well, I don't know if y'all were like that. When I met an actual good woman that I knew was on good time and people were talking good about her reputation and how she conducted herself, and I didn't want to violate her. Like I didn't want to deal with her in that capacity. And I feel like a lot of men, I ain't gonna say there's not a men who wouldn't still deal with her, but I didn't want to taint that woman at all. When I was younger, there was women I could have got down with, and then she told me her story. I heard from other people who she was, and I was like, oh man, I don't want to.
No,
I don't want to be
I
the person
never
to deal with her like that.
Ali, I never.
hold on,
I never did that, but most of women are not wholesome women.
So
that's the conversation about if I see a virgin or a woman that is kept,
that's
I
where
kind of
I'm.
want to fuck
But
her
that's
up.
where, that's where I'm
all
going.
these women,
no, but that's where I'm going. Remember, I said if you have to lie to a woman, she's not a good woman. A lot of these women put that energy out. So when you saw
that's not true, Ali.
What's not true?
That if you have to lie to a woman, she's not a good woman. That's not true.
Oh, how is it not true?
When do you ever have to lie?
If I tell her the truth, like no, this is what I'm saying. If I tell her the truth and she accepts the truth or acknowledgement of the truth and doesn't fight back and try to change me as a person and the truth, then she's a good woman typically. So
okay.
That's what I meant.
I thought you were saying
not me
rare.
lying. Not me. That's rare. If you sit her down at the table, you having a conversation, she's like, you know what? I understand exactly what you're saying. Like,
okay, the way you made it sound was something totally different.
No, if everything you're trying to tell her is conducive to a healthy relationship, healthy men and women, things how you operate in order and righteousness, and she's pushing back. Nah, I don't believe in that. And she's fine with you telling her the lies that we can tell a woman to hear. So you just get straight into bed. That's not a good woman. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but Ali, but there's I don't know if this connects to what you said on the last show. If that's the case, if you believe that we have to lie to women to actually get them to cooperate, so there's no good woman at all. Because
it's not a lot of good. It's not a lot.
No. There's not good woman at all. Even the way you deal with your mama, sometimes you have to lie to her so she doesn't get her feelings.
That first lie is a lie I'm talking about. If the lie is like her feelings, like her weight, if you want to go where she's trying to go or watch where she want to go, other things like catering to emotions as a woman, that's one type of lie. Like you make lie like that. I ain't talking about that type of lie. I'm talking about when y'all talking about family, when you talking about the world, when you talking about.
So Ali, you never cheated?
No, I never cheated ever.
Oh, okay.
That's impressive.
If you ever
wait, hold on. How many relationships have you been in?
5. Hold on, one.
This man is 6 years old. Like 7 or 8.
One. Call it 2. 4.
4 relationships. Never cheated.
I would never get. So I would never get into a relationship if I was going to cheat. If I was going to deal with other women, I wouldn't get in a relationship. It was one I was going to take serious. I wouldn't get in a relationship with a woman if I wasn't going to take her serious.
That makes sense.
That's how I was. When I was young, when I was in middle school, high school, and I was like, man, all these people get in relationships. I thought it was all lies. Like it was like, ain't no way y'all really love each other. It's like I gotta really love somebody or really take it serious. No, I ain't gonna deal with nobody else to get into a relationship.
Yeah, but I will say this, right? I don't believe y'all. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, man, you can't do it. Hey,
you know me personally.
No. But that's the thing. I don't. It's Ali. It's not. There's certain things, like you say, certain things we trust people. Say it's a man thing. I don't believe. Hey, bro, you could be motherfucking. Not Dalai Lama. That motherfucker is a bitch. The other dude. No, Dalai Lama is the good one. He's not the Indian one, right? I'm confusing both. You can be It doesn't matter.
Gandhi.
Yeah, Gandhi. Yes, you can be a monk. You can be. Once I get $1 million, I will set so many of y'all up. Nino is going to be the first one. Nino's like, that's projection, fatty. I know y'all lying because y'all don't talk like this when we in the basketball practice. Y'all don't talk like this when the fellas are with each other. Y'all don't talk like this on the barber shop, especially the barber shop. So many married men that will never do something, and Big Booty Keisha comes in with her son, baby mama of 2, all that shit. All of a sudden, married men, single men, men in the. I don't believe y'all. I'm sorry.
But we're not getting asked questions. We're not getting it.
In fact, what it is that Ali, you gotta understand. We gonna do our thing. We just don't want our main girl to find out. That's all that is.
Thank you. Blu-ray.
Hey,
y'all both hold on. Before you keep going.
No, I just want to say.
No. This is good. This is good.
Ali, is to add it so you actually can reply to both of us. Put yourself into an environment when you have to deal with this woman on the regular with no choice, being you working on the gym, you working on a restaurant cart, you working on a place, you selling tickets to a game. Put all these men in a position where women keep coming at them and talking to them and talking to them. Put them in that environment, and I guarantee you, most of them are going to get got. If you disagree, you go ahead and tell you I'm wrong.
In situations like that, that's how you accidentally cheat, man.
No,
that's not accident. See?
So everything, so everything correlates with each other. We can't say that the market of women mostly is no good, and most men don't get appreciation and value by women, and then not understand why a man would get influenced or motivated to cheat if we say men naturally want women. Y'all two know me personally. Blu-ray,
and that's why, Ali, that's why I was about to get on you, bro. Because hold on,
y'all,
when we on the phone, Ali.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Win the show. We have to win this show. We have to win the show, bro.
Fatty, watch this. Fatty, you know Ali, because Ali, hold on, Ali, no, stop, because you my friend and Fatty your friend. Hold on. When we not on the internet, when we are not on the internet, we always talk about men not being naturally monogamous.
Yes. Remember we said that, right? How many times though when we talk, I go,
we talk about that all the time, Ali.
We do. But
call him out, Blu-ray.
How many times do I go, I'm tired of seeing these leggings. I'm tired of seeing these breasts. I'm tired of seeing this booty. I'm tired of women. I'm just tired.
So hold on, hold on. So Ali, did my question to you, because you're my brother in real life.
Okay.
Why do you preach that so much? And there's nothing wrong with preaching it. I'm just curious now, because now we going somewhere we ain't never talked about.
Okay.
Why do you talk about that and you preach that so much? And I'm not gonna say this last statement because we on the air, but why do you talk about it? But now we on the air, you like faithful.
Ali different on the panels.
No, so they know I say that men are polygamous by nature, right? I say that all the time, right? It's in our
all
nature.
time, yeah.
So I say it's the difference between what we capable of and what we can do, what we can control ourselves.
Okay.
That's why I said before we even went farther, I said that men may still look at other women. Men may even desire or think about it. But if a man is truly into a woman, he can control himself. If he values and loves a woman, he can control himself. And not saying his nature ain't being polygamous. And women know that too. If you ask women, they'll say men are polygamous by nature. But we both, and you, Blu-ray, you said it too when you talk about how much you love your wife. You said you ain't need no other woman. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. I'm divorced. What you talking about?
You're divorced now, but when you no, but didn't you say when you got to a certain place in life?
Hey, you know what I'm dealing with, boy.
No, when y'all were together though, when you said you got to a certain position, you said you didn't need nobody else. You wanted your family. That's what you said.
Listen, I ain't never said that I ain't never step out though.
No, I know you ain't never said that, but you said previously you did that. Initially when you was on your demon time. But
no,
you said
right.
Stepped out before. I stepped out before.
Said it was an accident, like CEO said.
No. I stepped out before. I'm keeping it an
accident. Hey, Blu-ray. This, you know why I actually agree with you? We literally say this all the time. Woman, you dating a personal trainer? Sorry. You dating an athlete? Sorry. You dating a club promoter? Sorry. Like, this is not just men that actually are around. It's men that have the opportunity to do it. You see what I'm saying? And now, like, I talk with Ali all the time, right? And I believe in it. I believe in Ali. Didn't Ali doesn't have a regular job for a while, so he can hide himself. You see what I'm saying? He will get in his house, work, get on the car, go do this, and then go home. Let me put every single man that says they are faithful on an environment where you can run away from that shit.
I'm in real estate. That's where all the when we said real estate is the new place where 3 or 4s be going. I'm in real estate.
Actually, who is the biggest danger to you? Is the person that you see every day. Is the milkman, is the mailman, is the work husband, is the person that is lunching with you, is the person that you see every day. So you might say, oh, she's cute, and then she does something nice, and then you make her laugh, and then she make you laugh, and then you're watching Game of Thrones, so instead of her stopping a second, they're stopping 30 minutes, and now all of a sudden, I think me and you, we are in the same position. Is easier for us to kind of like control our urges because we are not around a woman like that, like a woman every day, day to day. The same way I believe women don't go cheat with strangers, they cheat with their co-workers, they cheat with the guys on the
work husband.
Yes, I believe us men is the same thing. I don't believe that man, the CEO that got caught on the Coldplay concert, hugged out with the other woman. That woman was old and ugly. You look at her wife and you look at that woman, you're like, how is a billionaire CEO that has this beautiful wife hugged up with this woman? You know what it is? Proximity. They are together so much that by the time that y'all are on the late hours, something happens. Same example with Bill
Clinton. You know what it is? This is what it is, bro. When I get home, I'm not feeling appreciated or I'm arguing with my wife, et cetera, et cetera. When I go to work, this secretary that I'm dealing with, we not arguing. She just give me what I need, stroking my ego, and I'm gone. It's that simple.
But you know why I don't agree just with that? Because I'll give you an example, right? And this is again only celebrities just to paint the picture. Jay-Z cheated on Beyonce with 4, right? Bill Clinton. Go look at Hillary Clinton picture. She's a good-looking woman. She cheated on her with Monica Lewinsky. I can't even look at Monica Lewinsky straight in the eyes. She looked like the Alien and the Predator. Like it's not about looks. A lot of times it's about you just close to each other so much, and those are actually the best love that you get. Is the organic ones. Is the shit that I miss is my relationships before were organic. I was in school, I was at a job, I see this person every day, I start liking them, and then we grow up into a relationship. The relationship I'm having in the last 10 years, I'm Ferry from this, and you are such and such from there. Let's meet each other, have a date, try to like each other. Like he's like a job interview, right? He's not growing into liking something. Is inorganic as possible, right? Most of this shit is you get with the person, you learn how to like her, but as soon as you get in proximity with the other person, either to be appreciated or not, I think most of the men on the panel think if they were working on a 9 to 5 and they had a challenge, can you take that man, woman? I believe Ali would say, yes, I'll bet on you I can take that woman. I believe Blu-ray said I'll take that. It's just a matter of time. If you give me a year, I think most will do it. If you give me a week, it's difficult. But for most of men that actually have confidence in what they do, if you put a married woman next to them and you put a mission on that man to actually corrupt her and do something, I believe most men will actually take it and try to actually take that woman down. And most of us will never imagine that happened to us, to our woman, to our mama, to our daddy. But that's the reality, man. Like proximity is a killer. Go ahead, real dope daddy. Take us on, brother.
I agree with you, but I also disagree with you for something. And I'll tell you what I'm thinking, right? Because whenever I worked at jobs, right, I made sure that business was business. Now, for the most part, like when I used to work at T-Mobile, I was a little younger. I made sure I was never fucking nothing in there. I just never would. That was just my mind state back then. It's like I'm not mixing business and pleasure. However, at a certain when I was about to leave T-Mobile, a badass bitch started working inside of that joint. I'm talking about she was bad. Now at that point, I don't know if I would have broke that rule or not. But for the most part, like my coworkers, I looked at them like sisters. And maybe it's because I wasn't attracted to them. Maybe it was because I became unattracted to them by working with them. But
yes,
they was like, to this day, like I don't believe in having female friends. The only time I will ever have a female acquaintance that's kind of like a friend is if I worked with you before and we got like a family type of bond. You know, you like my, but for the most part, like I don't.
Or your woman, or you and your woman friends with them.
Yeah, something like that. Like I have no interest in having just a like. What am I going to do with a female friend?
But
no,
and I think
that's fair.
I left a job because
to me,
I left
so ACO, I know you're going to confess something. I'll just say this, right?
See, that's the thing. I don't got no secrets with my wife. She watching right now. Like,
No, I got you. I'm just saying, CEO, that this is
I was
what
busting everything out
this
here,
is
man.
what happens, right? Is all fun and games until it's your first day working at Foot Locker, and this woman is and this is all fun and game until your coworker at Foot Locker is like, "Oh, what's up, CEO? What you doing? Hey, you get it? Go get a 10. Go get a 10.
You wrong, boy.
That's when it's time to leave the job.
Go get a 10 inside. Go get a 10.
Hey, Ali, you smacking her? You smacking her, Ali, or not?
Nope.
Hey,
But you like a mug, bro.
Hey, Dope Daddy, you know what's funny? Hey, Ali, let me tell you this. Like, Ali, Ali, is all fun and games. I know this for a fact because I live it, and it's all fun and games until like on the restaurants is
send it your way, Trey.
Not on the
nigga. I'm gonna take it through there straight up.
Ali, on the restaurants is when they come and put the place where they put the plates to clean it up. What is that shit called? The place where they clean up the plates and shit. When on restaurants is that shit. If you work on a Foot Locker, is hey, let me go get a Air Force One size 10, and everybody goes inside the shit. You push it in the corner. I know you're feeling right. It's all fun and games until you are on the back of the shit, brother. It's all fun and games.
Any of y'all can go back to the street. Some of y'all still in the street whenever you want to, right? But just like men know who to talk to, women know who to talk to. Women know who DMs not to go to or mess with. They'll try, but they know the dudes they ain't trying to holler at them. Just like we know the women that know they won't give you no time. You could tell on social media the women's comments that's dry versus the women comments dudes is all up in there because they know they're going back and forth with a woman. Like y'all know when y'all go on social media, y'all know what women are entertaining dudes and what women isn't. And there's men like that too. It's just like Steph Curry. Like we could probably know the reason why nobody's even talking to his wife is because he's not going to cheat on her either. From what I think, I don't think he would do something like that. But you could sense the energy of the men that will entertain you and the men who won't. And just like the sisters, the same way.
And there's the one man.
I don't complain about my DMs being tried. I think women tried a long time ago, but I don't complain about my DMs being tried.
And there's the thing. I think most of us kind of will put our like if we had to get one of the celebrities that is not cheating on his wife, it will be Stephen Curry. The problem is there's another 400 NBA players. There's another 400 actors. I won't put my hands on nobody. I won't put my hands on a fire for no man.
But that's why you know why Fatty capping? Fatty Odie conducts himself like a solid man. He don't entertain nothing. So he might say all this. Fatty will say this. Hold on, let me finish that. Let me finish that.
What you mean he don't entertain nothing?
Fatty will mix professionalism and telling the truth people with what he would do in his regular life. Like he wants to be more realistic with people than even show the integrity and righteousness he has. So Fatty don't entertain nothing walking through it. Nothing. We already know the repercussions of something you entertain because all women will go, oh, Real Dope was in my DMs. Trey was in my DMs, especially if you got a family. But even without that, even if Fatty don't even have all that, but he still won't entertain it. And it ain't because of professionalism either, Fatty. It's because he move a certain way. It's not.
You know why?
He don't want nobody to call him Cap. But Fatty moves a certain way too.
But Ali, but there's the thing. I have a buffer. And the buffer is you have to fly to me, not fly a little fly. You have to fly to me, right? No, Ali, listen. I say this. I don't use social media as a dating app. Don't try it. You might send some nudes when I wake up. I like that shit. Other than that, I'm not entertaining. I'm just saying, Ali, if you see how I deal,
if y'all saw the amount of women that try to talk to Fatty, especially when he first started, like when he was first getting big like this, amount of women that was in the DMs wanting to get
He might be insecure, Ali.
But that's Ali. But that's the point.
I got a homie who insecure. He
Ali,
don't never hit nothing.
I'm very secure. But that's the thing, right? When he
trying to mess up that bag.
And I can't lie to people when it comes to real life, right? When it comes to actually day-to-day interaction and all that shit, like my brain kind of shifts a little bit. Like it's not the same thing. It's like me talking to y'all says I don't shit what I eat, I don't eat what I shit. It is what it is. This is business. I'm trying to do nothing or do something crazy. But once I get outside and I see those civilians walking around,
civilians.
The worst case scenario he might have, and I don't know what he's doing because he don't ever be bragging like that, talking about like that. He might have a nursing home, somebody around there just let him rest his head, right? But I really feel like he ain't never going back in the game unless he meets like a super solid woman who he can build a family with. That's what I think. That time he on, he won't admit it, but he got a nursing home he might got right now, and then when something come by, he'll be alive again. But he don't.
I already said the shit. The real reflection of what I am is when I get back in shape, but now I have all the power in my hand. I have like Thanos. No, Ali, because but Ali, because this is actually what happened, right? Thanos, he was kind of cool when he had 1 stone. Once he got the motherfucking 5 stones,
God,
right?
no.
When Thanos get the 5 stones, that is when it becomes a problem. So you actually, like when you say you test the man loyalty when you give him everything, something like that. Like absolute power corrupts absolutely. And the thing that I want to see is once I get all the Infinity Stones, if he's going to be the same number, I'm just going on, or he's going to say, yeah. So we're going to see. But friends, I appreciate y'all. We are about to leave.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Fuddy, what's this after show thing?
What's the app? What?
What's the after show thing? The YouTube link y'all sent.
Damn, why are you talking like that? Like it's a secret. What'd you say? What did you say?
No,
he played that near the end of the show, so it's the final thoughts.
Oh, it's final thoughts. What'd you?
No, I saw an after show link in the comments.
Oh, that's the Nino Nation. That's
Nino. Yeah. Because we are a part of the Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And Nino is Nino goes.
You better be ready. Nino, you better be ready.
Nino is going to go next.
Hey, Nino,
Patty, I just sent you
live, Nino.
I sent you a DM for a proper mic holder, man. I got the same joint, so check that DM out.
Hey, sir. I have a 300 microphone here and a 500 microphone on that side, sir.
Yeah, like
I got it. This is a gimmick. This is
a gimmick.
Okay. Hey, he just tried to stun you, Fadi.
Don't worry about it, brother. This is the method to the madness. And once I start to review, hey, what do you think, CEO, when people click on my video and I'm holding a special as a microphone? Do you think they're leaving or do you think they're like, what the
Nah, they're not leaving. I just said.
What this motherfucker doing? There's a
what I thought you was when you first came on Arsenal.
Who, me?
Yeah.
You know what I get? I get T-Pain a lot.
T-Pain, absolutely.
Arsenal T-Pain.
And he got low.
I'm back in another face.
Evan, $10. Mr. Fatty, you said that you would like to be a youth basketball coach. Have you considered doing that in the Balkans? Basketball has helped heal the deep grudges between different ethnicities here. No, because I love my country. I love the weather. I love the woman. And I actually was raised in a pretty nice club, so I actually want to give a little bit back. Because if it wasn't that shit, I probably wouldn't be here. I don't know. So I want to give back to the people that actually helped me. But shout out to you and thank you very much, like, for telling your experience. I'll go to Yelp area soon. Riri, with a 5 Il Canali membership, she got us through all the goals
I
today.
believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Riri. We appreciate you. We have Caesar Palace. He's the sponsor of the show with the $105. Sorry, Caesar, I didn't update the whole amount. He says, can somebody please ask HQ, are all feelings valid when it comes to female emotions?
So she said the women. She said that man thinks she's a bad woman. She's a bad woman.
And then she says, "That's not what I said." That's not what I said.
The question. That's the.
Ray was literally vouching for that man. Nah, she doesn't think he's a good man. Like, women really think that their opinion about man is more important than actually what the man is. If the man is A and she thinks the man is B, my opinion is more valid because I know better. Y'all don't even know yourself. Go ahead. $10. You don't have to pursue other women when you're in the relationship because other women pursue you. And finally, Theo, $20 via Cash App. Salute to Theo. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much for the $20.
Brother.
Thank you. Ali, take us home. What do you want to say?
I want to say this, man. I want to say this.
To be or not to be?
There was a Ray J video I was watching, and even Ray J was talking about how when women finally commit to men, that everything becomes their piece except for their man, and you make your man feel like he the problem in the relationship. Let your man be your piece and let everything else become the problem, ladies.
Damn, that's poetry.
I mean, hey, that's all I'm gonna say.
I like that, Ali.
You get what I'm saying, Trey? Like, especially when the man doing everything for you and everybody else is doing it for the facade, and you don't even really mess with him like that. Everybody you trying to show off to, you don't even like him like that. That female jealous of you, your mama jealous of you, you don't like that job, but your man loves you more than everybody else. Let him be your piece and let everything else be the problem. Don't make the man that loves you more than anything be the problem and everything else your piece.
I'll leave with the deep quote. Let me go ahead and just do these announcements, and then we out of here. We're going to the Nation. Okay, friends, I'm back to doing regular shows. Like you guys know, for a while we only did ladies first and all that, but I'm back to doing regular shows. We are going to stay around the Shut Up Fatty show. So if you don't follow it, you just have to Google it, whatever. You are going to have to find it. Okay. Tomorrow, I'm going to talk about Steven Crowder visit. Like he had a visit that he had to do to a black barber shop. We are going to do a little review. Okay. We're going to do a review. I'll take a day off because unfortunately, my guy that was supposed to do the studio didn't show up, which is crazy. But hey, it is what it is. We're going to have to do it regardless. And on Wednesday, I have a double header. We are going to have a conversation with Miss Jazz about patriarchy, okay? And I'm probably going to join Tommy Sotomayor panel later. Maybe Ali will join too, but I don't know. But we're going to make sure that we stream to this side of the town, okay? So once again, pay attention. Make sure every time Ali drops a video that you like it, support it, push it. Make sure that you share it. And make sure you subscribe to all the people that are on the panel. They are the content creators, are very close to it. So we're going to drop the links in the description so you can find them. Okay. So once again, Real Dope Dad, Angry Man, Blu-ray, CEO, Anil Kanali, and the Untouchables. Signing out. We're going to Nino Nation. Peace.
Too soon, didn't get to dance under no full moon. Never felt the wild, never broke no rule. Now I'm wondering what I lost. being good to you. Everybody said I was lucky, but sometimes lucky been lonely. And the mirror keep asking me, girl, what did you skip for your story? Oh, maybe I missed my whole face. Never knew what freedom tastes. Now I'm sitting here in love, but still misplaced. 'Cause good girls got their price to pay. Yeah. You hold me down, but I can't breathe. Build this house, still missing me. Got the ring that vows the dream, but where's the part I was meant to be free? I see the world that passed me by. The faces are nice, the highs, and I wonder if being perfect just made me learn to cry.
Oh my god, I got into Nino Academy.
I got into Riz Academy.
Huh? What an idiot.